Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. Oh, boy. Before we jump into our episode tonight, we have a few announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor of the evening, Batman Gotham City Chronicles, the RPG. Sam?
Batman Gotham City Chronicles, the RPG, is a role-playing game that drops you right into Batman's classic city of danger. But it's not just a superhero game, guys. You can crack cases, hatch plots, and do battle with evil or against good guys. Their funding campaign is live right now at Game Found. The all-in collector's edition comes in 2 bat boxes, one with 3 books and a GM screen for the pure role player, Ashley, and another box with awesomely immersive accessories, figurines, battle maps, dice sets, help cards, the works for Taliesin. We've got stuff. That's right.
Show it off.
It comes. This is like the deluxe thing. It's really cool.
Hell yeah.
Investigators, vigilantes, cops, thugs, and supervillains all have a role in Gotham, and you can play as any of them. Roll dice as one of Gotham's iconic characters, or even create your own. Now, that last feature was exciting to me, so I made some new characters that I'd like to pitch to our resident comic aficionado, Taliesin Jaffe. Now, Taliesin, be honest. Tell me which of these characters are good enough for Gotham and which fall short of the mark. First up, it's Matman. No, not Batman, Matman, a long-haired vigilante who transforms boring TTRPG sessions into bangers. He uses accents, backstories, and fleshed-out characters with ill-conceived names like Magina, Gulva, and Quethole. Taliesin?
I mean, it's pretty derivative. I mean, do better.
Okay,
just do better.
Fair. Next up is Robbie Dayman. His superpower is he makes you feel insecure because he sits right next to you and does exactly what you do, but slightly more charming and handsome when he does it.
So this is much better. But like I feel like it needs something. It needs some Jewish. Maybe like I don't know, like make him a mutant or something.
You want mutants? Okay, how about Marisha Ray? A mild-mannered content creator who is bitten by a radioactive manta ray. Now she roams the seas looking for the cure that can reunite her with her infant son.
That is amazing. It's so amazing that it's actually been done before. It's called Black Manta. No, sorry. Been done.
Okay, how about this one? The blind spot. Just when you think she's right next to you, she disappears for 4 years to appear on a cheesy TV procedural.
Dude, it's Batman grounded. No one's gonna believe that shit.
That's true.
Oh my god.
And lastly, Triple Tex. Triple Tex. Tex. A transplant from Dallas, Texas with the strength of 10 horses and the brains of 10 cows. His catchphrase is, I'm Batman. Because he's so dumb he thinks he's Batman.
Striking like this.
Fucking love it. Send it to the game designer.
All right.
Fucking love it. That did it.
Venture into Gotham City with these characters, or 15 turnkey scenarios, 400 pieces of comic art, and the most complete guide to Gotham ever assembled. Support the game now at bit.ly/CRBatmanRPG. Matt, bat to you.
Wait, I want to go to a con. I want to go to a con and see somebody in this cosplay. Yeah. So bad. Batman.
I want to see you like this next Halloween.
I'd wear it.
Yeah, you look great. I'm Batman.
I love it. Awesome. Thank you so much, Sam.
Bye, Matt.
Apologies, my voice is a little thrash. I'll be in my lower register for this.
Yeah, baby.
Tonight. But yeah, our next sponsor is Quip. The team was kind enough to send us their brand new electric toothbrush, the Quip 360. I've been kind of enjoying using this one for some time now. It's pretty much completely transformed my oral routine, which was very necessary, especially after many years of no dental insurance in my younger days. But before I was using a manual toothbrush, and it sucked. But now my teeth are clean. It's delightful. It is Simple and sleek, super quiet.
How long did you have disgusting teeth?
Many years, man. Many years. It's been a rough go. That's why I don't smile often. It is simple, sleek, super quiet, no annoying buzzing, just a smooth, clean feel. I'll go turn on there. See? It's nice and gentle. Scientifically proven to remove 11 times more plaque and whiten twice as much on day 1. Plus, it's accepted by the American Dental Association. If for some reason you don't love it, you can return it for free within the next 30 days. And if you do love it, you'll get a lifetime warranty and the option to subscribe for free refills or free refill heads every 3 months, just like the 25,000 5-star reviews and mouths already loving Quip for critters. Get 20% off site-wide in a free travel case and countertop stand at getquip.com/criticalrole. That's 20% off in a free travel case. Travel case. There it is. Pretty. I got toothpastes and water picks. I got like a whole package here.
Do the rest is gas.
Yeah. That's 20% off on a free travel case only at getquip.com/criticalrole. Thank you, Quip, for sponsoring this episode. Awesome. Marisha, you're up next.
I love that they wrote copy that was basically, my mouth used to smell like shit, but now.
You know,
And you delivered it so well. I was like, what's going on here?
I killed off my shame many years ago. Go ahead, Marisha.
You guys, so we're heading into the end game here with Campaign 3. It's true. It's coming. A friendly reminder that we have a ton of resources to help you or a fellow critter catch up if you ever feel behind. Of course, our incredible lore keeper, Danny Carr, has weekly episodes and recaps on critroll.com and quick little video summaries on our socials, which are really cute and really fun. I love them so much. And if you are wanting to jump in from the start but don't have much time, you can also check out our shorter episodes in which are Critical Role abridged on Beacon.
Bridged.
Yes. Also really fun. There's like unique art and like little maps. It's super cute.
They're short.
Yeah, and you can find that on beacon.tv or of course the Critical Role YouTube channel.
Fantastic. Thank you, Marisha. Laura, you're up.
What? Oh my gosh, we have clothes. You guys, we have this thing. It's in a new Vox Machina collection. Hold it up, baby.
Oh, I got it.
We got a grog, strong jaw, flannel lined, denim shirt jacket. Listen, it is so wonderful.
Flannel lined.
It is warm and cozy. You might have seen Travis wearing it in previous episodes because he wears his all the time.
That's
And
handsome.
we're
I
just
do,
announcing it now.
okay? I get lots
What?
of compliments.
It's like an old
It's got a
vintage
little-
Levi's. Flannel
It's great. Check it out. It's in all the shops.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Laura. Well, friends.
By the way, KO drew these.
I know.
Is that your KO?
Amazing.
KO drew those?
Let's go.
Holy shit.
Feels so good.
Yeah, KO.
What the heck?
Amazing, dude.
You've had this talent the whole time?
The whole time? The whole time.
The whole time.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy.
He also has really cool writing, by the way.
Yeah.
Just putting that out there.
Now I believe that concludes our announcements.
Oh man.
So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of
Oh, God.
Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight.
And welcome back. So let's go ahead and get the cast in here and see where the evening takes us.
Oh, we're doing it.
Come on in, friends.
What in the Fortress of Solitude is this?
It's a cake!
Oh my god!
It's a cake!
Oh my god!
Is it cake?
Whoa!
Dude, oh man.
There's like battery packs on the sides.
This is so sick!
Matthew,
Twinkly!
what have you been up
Very
to?
pretty.
Been plotting things for a long time, and Nox is an incredible creator.
This is some.
Wow!
Oh yeah,
Oh wow. That'd be lit.
little bits and pieces. I did like
Oh my
he
god!
did the majority of this, and an incredible job.
Can I touch it?
Sure.
Oh wow.
Don't break the icing.
I know it looks like a cake. I want to eat it.
I like the
Wouldn't that
Miami
be fun
Vice
if that
colors.
was like
At the end, we get to
also
eat
a
the
cake?
So I guess if you want to place yourself anywhere in particular,
Place
Right,
I know. I don't mind. Worth it.
Where am I, Matt? Where am I?
Play
actually
over
you are.
That will help.
You were not there.
Cruel.
I feel like I'm in somewhat close vicinity to Imogen. Like
Okay.
sort of reaching out to where I think.
So you would be probably, we'll say there.
Okay.
I think I would be back to the left of that, ready to like
Back?
and to the left, like right over, like
Over
by,
here?
yeah, like right there, just
I
ready to
remember
like
getting smashed
deal with shit.
into a wall when I ran up, so
That's
I'm
true,
like
so you would
maybe
be, like,
over
over
here.
here, yeah.
all the way up against it.
Just getting to your feet.
And I've got a crystal poking through my appendix,
Yeah.
which you don't need. Anyway.
Nah.
It's a
Other
look.
folks.
Can you move me to the right a little bit because I, just like this combat, is brought to you by WizKids Minis.
Oh, smooth.
Bell's Hells unpainted miniatures available now. Bring the Bell's Hells to your tabletop with new upcoming unpainted primed miniatures. Get them today at your local game store or wizkids.io/cr unpainted.
Wow, this is so.
Where's
WizKids.
Where's Imogen? I feel like I would be by Imogen.
MFN.
Hold on.
Imogen got pulled? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll flank Fern.
Can I flank? Oh,
Or I'll be near Fern.
Can I
yeah.
flank Fern left is where I was gonna go.
Oh yeah. Tip of the spear.
How about you, buddy?
Thinking what?
Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
Actually, yeah. Since that's the case, if you can move me a little, actually, yeah, like right, not quite in the line, yeah, a little further. Yeah, and a bit towards them again, just because I want to be able to, like, right on the, yeah, right there.
I just don't want you to fall over.
No, yeah, like right there, so that I can take a hit if something starts moving. I am tanking pretty hard right now.
You wasted it. Wasted it.
You just rolled this
Well,
one.
you're gonna roll once for the rest of the game.
Oh, I did too.
You did too?
Yeah. Single roll.
Wait, let me do it too.
I ain't rolling my shit.
Nope.
That's such a cool dice.
All right.
Isn't it so pretty?
He's reaching for shit.
I guess now that you guys are playing.
No, no, no. What the hell is happening? That's smaller than 40 feet.
Fucking cool! I'm a kaiju!
Oh my god.
I want
Oh my
one.
god, you're a kaiju.
That is so much bigger than I thought!
I want to run. I don't know about everybody else, but I think we should just run.
Yeah.
Let's get
That's
out
my
of here.
girlfriend. She's so hot.
She's something.
Literally legs for days.
As you've watched
Oh no.
Imogen overtaken by the essence of Predathos and crack and grow,
She lights up too.
the multi-limbs, the extension of the crystalline body, this massive entity that has essentially forced the entire timeless pantheon of Exandria into a fit of fear and desperation, now grows before you through your friend, Imogen. In this space, your friends fade away. And you sit in a dark, red, black space with mist floating around, glimmers of light on the far horizon. You just see this lightless expanse, a place between worlds. And you can sense the massive sphere that is Exandria and the realms that overlap it and beyond. Dark. Except for the distant red tethers of Ruidusborn. The entire populace is dark to your vision, but the few seeds of Predathos all of a sudden come into your essence. And you can see the numerous little seeds of you, of us. The line's beginning to blur between you and whatever this entity is that's part of you now. And then beyond that, you can sense their dreams woven together, where they're all connected through this endless sleep that Predathos has been pushed into. And that need to awaken, that need to be brought past the threshold. Because beyond that darkness, there is light. Burning bright light. Numerous, vibrant entities hiding in their distant golden realms, quaking. They cannot escape. And you are so hungry. What are the rest of you doing?
What do you mean? Shitting all over the place.
Yeah, that's it.
Is this happening because I rolled a 12 in the last game? Probably.
Well, yeah, and what is this being doing, or what is her demeanor?
Right now, not even focusing on any of you, just kind of standing, and you can't tell if it's basking or is just presently not concentrating on the chamber. It's like a distant stare of a creature that's mind is 1,000 miles away. You watch as her mouth cracks open, and you see the dozens and dozens of sharp fangs that as a mist escapes from the open mouth, and a bit of slobber drips from her chin.
In my wolf form, can I reach into the bag and I'm gonna take out the harness, the funnel.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just like lithely like put it on.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna take you a second, but you start.
Yeah.
Okay, the rest of you.
Can we take actions?
I mean, yeah, there is, combat has not started yet.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Man, I'm not sure.
And the entrance that we came in is as tall as her knee, or is could the entrance? I mean, there's a giant god walking around now. God killer. It was like a size portal that we came through, right? Ish.
Well, the actual like crevice where it broke through was probably about 15 or so feet up and about 10, 15 foot wide. An entity of this size could crawl through it.
Got it.
I want to look over at Fern. Is she like reacting any way to this transformation in Imogen? Like, she's the only Ruidusborn among us. Like, is there anything going on with her?
Fern, after watching your friend more or less vanish into whatever this thing is before, you called out to her and your connection hasn't been severed. You still sense her, and in a way you can kind of, on the periphery of your consciousness, kind of take in moments of what she's experiencing. Just the very faint essence of this disconnected vision. This singular mind that can only really see its brethren and its prey. So I would say, Fern, how are you reacting in this moment?
I know, it sucks.
All right. I am going to take on the spark of. I'm gonna take on my flame.
Okay. Do you have Mister with you as well?
Yes, I do.
Oh boy.
Now you can fight her. You're definitely.
That's way better.
Way easier.
Way easier.
1v1.
Mister will help too, for sure. I am just going to
with the tether. Is my tether still connected to Imogen?
Yeah.
You can faintly see it, yeah.
Am I able to touch it, or is it just
It's
kind
ephemeral.
of? Okay.
You could like reach out and your hand just passes through it, like it's mist.
Okay. I'm just gonna call out. Imogen, can you hear me?
You have this echoing silence around you. You hear like the faintest noises, and once again, like little flashes of light to the right and the left of you. Uncertain how far the source, but you hear no words.
Can I attempt to cast Phantasmal Force on her?
If you'd like to.
You're gonna kick it off? We're gonna do it?
Well, I don't want to hurt her. I can choose to do damage. But I want to...
Are you casting it on her, or are you casting it on the entity? Meaning, are you focusing on Imogen, or are you focusing on this?
Imogen.
Okay.
Oh boy.
What is the DC on that?
I don't know.
Why are you answering? It's intellect 18, saving throw.
All right. Go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw, Imogen.
Oh no, I rolled a 2.
Okay. I just want to put in her head the moment that Laudna and Imogen met. In the plains, horses in the background, and then it kind of flashes and it jumps time, and then there's Imogen and Laudna alone in a little cabin in the woods, and then it flashes again, and it's our time in Drusar, in Shadana's little one bedroom that we rented. And then it's again, flashes again. Bell's house, the Dreamscape Theater. Just say, I know you're in there. Remember who you are. You've got this.
You see these images flashing through you in a distant warbling sound.
Control it.
No
You're
language.
very capable.
No words. Just noise. These staticky images trying to push through the darkness. Each one you seem to almost instinctually bat away like cobwebs. There's a familiarity and a comfort that's brought with the fear of not knowing. And these other lights seem to glow a little brighter for a second before vanishing in the periphery.
Push it down.
The spell connection ends, and the entity breaks from its reverie.
It is time.
Oh God.
No.
We must awaken.
Takes a step forward. Do you all do anything?
Can I move?
It's moving. I'm going to use. I'm going to say a quick prayer. Please help me. Please help me keep it here. And I will. I'll spray sort of with my poison pen. I will sort of spray ichor on the ground, and out of that, I'm gonna use Nature's Wrath to try to hold it and keep it there. It's
Okay.
vines can spring out and try to grapple it.
All right. What's the DC and for what saving throw is it?
I mean, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna not work, but I'll try. It's just a DC 17 strength.
Strength?
Save.
Alrighty. It's gonna be a 20.
Yeah.
So, as the vines erupt from the floor, which you can see itself like a pulsing mixture of Ruidian rock and the Predathos teal glass, woven like veins, thick, kind of to the core center of what looks like the place where Predathos was sealed, like the inside of a red and teal womb. The vines erupt and break and wrap around, and you watch as Predathos for a second kind of balks and like kind of lifts off the ground, hovering faintly. A wave of psychic energy apparates around. The vines scatter to the ground, and all of you feel this intense pressure in your mind as you're kind of pushed back by about 3 or 4 feet, and this pulsing headache strikes your mind for but a moment. You're still lost in the darkness. But you watch as now as it floats in the air, it looks down at you.
Stand aside.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh! No!
Wait! Do I roll?
Yeah, you do.
I don't know what's happening.
Alrighty, 25 to 20.
Hold on.
24.
Oh, come on.
This is the real. Ooh.
20.
Who's up first?
Dorian.
Okay.
Force gauge. Already made the joke.
On the knee.
20 to 15.
I'm out of
17.
I'm out of that.
18.
Oh,
I
cool.
don't have a lot of sauce.
Dorian, Orem, Laudna.
Ash.
Okay, 15 to 10.
13.
13.
Boo.
10 to 5.
7.
7.
Oh.
Rollies, go.
Rollies.
Let's go.
Rollies. We got 1.
Alright, so Chet, Boreas,
Brace Doom Seed.
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
3. Woof.
Not the time, Fernie.
Yeah, I know, but maybe I'm just getting it out of the way.
It must be. It's like pumpkin smell.
So as Predathos glows in the air, the hair of Imogen itself flowing weightlessly, this renewed, terrifying goddess of the end of the pantheon, its attention once far away and consumed with its hunger in the distant, quivering, angry, fearful gods. Its attention returns to the chamber and shifts down to the rest of you with a giant, dagger-toothed smile across your friend's face, almost cracking the sides as it curls upward. Dorian, you're up first.
Oh!
Just an
Oh
entity
my
that
God.
can kill gods.
Yeah. Sweet, locked in. All right, as soon as Breas casts and the tension snaps, I'm immediately going to use my winged boots to fly.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to use my max speed. I got 40, and I want to like fly up and circle around to Predathos' left hip sort of area there.
You got it.
And as we're looking at this entity, it looks like from the mini. No, it's not a mini. That's a maximum. It looks like Predathos' body is like sort of infused in these crystals or whatever, just in a way, or
you can't tell if it's apparating from it or it's drawn the crystals to it like armor.
Okay.
But they look woven into its form.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to test that, and but I'm also going to play off of Breas' move to just try and slow her down for now.
Okay.
So straight ahead, I want to cast third level because it's a test. I want to do Shatter.
Okay.
And I want to try and target her left hip joint there to see if I can just slow her down.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
All right, now this is
chipping away. Let's go.
All right, so what's the DC on that?
Trial and error.
It's a con 16.
Con 16. Okay. It's a 15. Not going to use legendary resistance. Going to let it go through.
Woo! Okay.
You won.
That's it. That's
did
it.
it. How do you want to do this?
Okay, so it's just 3d8, but I want to make the origin point like that hip and see if it's impactful at all. Just 13 damage.
13, what kind of damage?
I guess it'd be thunder damage. Yeah.
It's thunder damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This massive detonation hits the side hip of the Predathos form as it's kind of focused down, its eyes glowing. Glass explodes and shatters out the side of it, and you watch it kind of like give into it. You've cast the spell a number of times. It's never been this effective.
Okay.
And you watch as like the head
Thunder
shifts
damage. Make a note.
in your direction.
Thunder.
Thunder.
And then I'll just...
Thunder.
and it turns focus to me?
Its head turns to acknowledge your presence.
And I'll just go, help! help me, help! And I'll give Orem inspiration for my bonus action. Yeah.
Okay.
It's slightly musical.
There you go. We can't afford that. All right, that finished Doreen's go. Orem, you're up.
Question for the RP of it all. So this massive miniature is on a giant thing of rock. Do we consider that part of this terrain that she's climbing up and onto, or is that just to help keep her standing?
It's more to help keep her standing.
Okay. Then.
So consider the base of it is just like I'll say this, like a whirlwind. You watch as like broken shards that were shattered from the hip and the nearby kind of terrain from the shatter spell kind of pick up and gather and begin to swirl around the base of it, like psychically gathered, almost like a spinning storm. So the outside of this is essentially going to be the mini.
Okay, so Orem with one hand wipes a tear that's crawling out the side of his eye and then starts to sprint towards this figure.
Okay.
I eat tears.
And he's going to leap and ricochet off of its knee, essentially, jumping as high as he can, and then he misty steps and lands on her shoulder.
On her shoulder, okay, let's go.
Come on, going for the
Make an
Gundam
acrobatics check for
pilot
me.
door.
Yeah.
Jumping up that bitch.
Okay, that's 21.
21, yeah. You leap in the air, grasp onto the side of the knee, and apparate. You are now up on the shoulder. You grab onto the nearby splinters of Ruidian glass crystal that are kind of spiking out from the shoulder blades.
Your whole body's the size of my face.
And I grab onto some of the crystals coming out of that face and lean in towards the side of it and say, Imogen Temelt, I delivered you to the moon because I believe in you. And I'm not going to give up on you. Don't you give up on us. Take control of it. I don't know if that's my action or what, but that's what I came here to do.
Okay.
The Misty Step is a bonus. If you'll allow it, I will also throw back a potion, but that was my goal, was to try to reach her.
Okay. Then you're using your action. I'll give you 2 rolls for this. A persuasion check and an insight check.
Nice.
It was almost a 20, but it's, I rolled a 2. So the persuasion is a big 8.
Okay. So as you're speaking out loud, there is absolutely no reaction to what you're saying. Imogen, you hear the distant kind of rumble of that static once more, sourceless, absolved of any recognition or language.
How much is inspiration?
I got it right here, 12.
12?
Yeah.
That gets me up to 14 total, which I'm sure doesn't
For
change.
persuasion?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not on the.
persuasion, not insight.
Yeah.
I was just trying to get that higher.
Okay.
Roll high for insight.
And I don't have Indomitable. Let me just check if I don't have. I used all my Indomitable rerolls. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, not finding any sort of reaction to what you're saying.
Should I still roll for insight? Also, dodge it. That is 10.
10.
Oh yeah, there's lots of
You are lost in the moment. The attempt to try and reach your friend wherever they may exist within this seems to be lost with the swirling of psychic winds around you.
Would you allow for a potion?
Use your bonus action to.
Well, I misty stepped. That's why I'm asking.
Right, but you misty stepped is casting that as a bonus action.
Yeah.
So, with the action of that, you would not be able to use the potion this round.
Okay. All right, then that's it.
All right, finishing Orm's go.
Oh boy!
That brings us to initiative count 20. I'm gonna go ahead and roll.
It's from the Winchester.
Let's see. All right. The pulsing energy within the crystals of the Imogen Predathos entity, the teal glow seems to flicker and shift on the inside until the color instead gives off almost like a golden hue. You see like this faint golden light seem to emanate from the inside of the crystals, and it's almost like part of the essence seems to shift. Imogen, one of those distant lights, you see it now becomes a golden light on the horizon, and then it's gone once more. So that's the initiative count 20. Laudna, you're up.
Wait.
Okay.
I don't know.
So, Predathogen is clearly trying to leave.
Right now is like stepping to leave, and then after being affected by a few of your spells, took notice and is now kind of looking down and focused on your troop.
I'm gonna turn around. How far?
You running?
It's
sprint. Wow.
Guys, I think this is a deal breaker.
Wow. Eat well, my love. I'm
It's not you, it's me.
My girlfriend turned into a god eater. Am I the asshole? How far is the mini gate? The mini like divine gate?
Oh, it's about maybe 120 or so feet that direction, towards where the cavern itself kind of comes to an end. So past the battle map.
Do I see anybody coming?
You glance over, you don't see anybody at the moment.
And is it still open? Is there still like a hole in it, or has it like closed shut?
I mean, the boundaries still remain, but there is kind of that kind of that faint. The area where Ludinus and you had pushed through, it looks like the boundary has become thinner, like the veil has been somewhat abated. It still exists, but it is thinner in those spaces and remains so.
Okay. I'm going to back up and kind of, as far as I can go, and start getting to the in-between point. And I'm gonna keep my attention on the gate that we came through. I'm not gonna do anything yet. I'm gonna cast Bane.
Oh.
You're the Batman RPG on Predathos Imogen.
All right, and that is
It is a 18 charisma.
18 charisma. Literally rolled a natural 10 plus 7, so 17.
Oh, okay.
Gonna allow it.
Gonna allow it. He's saving
Not
all
worried
these.
about it. Not worried
He's
about it.
saving all these resistances.
Bane now sits upon Predathos.
Okay. She's baned, and then I am going to bonus action go into my form of dread.
Okay.
Just to give myself.
Describe your form of dread in this moment, please.
Describe my form of dread. I think it's once again kind of mirroring a little bit, ever so slightly, the Matron of Ravens and what Laudna saw when they went and spoke to her. So like, there's almost this like illusion of a mask, but just like she goes pale, eyes go dark, kind of like big, long, kind of flowing black robes that kind of go to nothing with like, if you kind of blur your image a little bit, there's like feathers in there.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Finishing Laudness, go Ashton, you're up.
Oh boy.
Can I get underneath this ground?
Let's see. This is currently unworked stone, so you could move through it, yeah.
Okay, I want to dive down and make a running leap in front of Imogen.
Okay. Now the thing is, the glass that's interwoven through here will likely be an issue. So moving through the ground, there will be a roll to make sure you can avoid it.
Okay, I'm not going to go. I think I'm not going to go deep. I'm just going to use it to get an angle that is a better angle towards leaping high as opposed to just.
Okay, you got it. And then what do you do?
I'm going to attempt to jump somewhere where I can get right in front of the path of this monstrosity, and I'm going to freeze my hammer in her way.
Okay.
And grab onto it, but just make an immovable object just to see.
You got it.
And somewhere to perch.
So as your turn begins and you begin to formulate this plan in your mind since the initiative count 20 has gone. Although actually, Laudna, because you started close there as well, have you both make wisdom saving throws for me.
Okay.
Advantage.
Got advantage, yeah.
Are you within 10 feet of me? No, you are not.
I moved back.
What's triggering their roll?
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay. Advantage on wisdom. I just asked on your shoulder.
Okay.
17. Okay. 19.
19?
25.
Okay, you succeed, you fail. So, you manage to push this away in your mind as you back out of the way, but you can feel these like psychic whispers that get louder and louder and louder. And Ashen, as you begin to focus, now that kind of Predathos is more or less coming online, those whispers get louder and louder into this high-pitched, squealing scream of thousands of voices almost at once in your mind. This kind of oppressive awareness begins to press into your brain, and until your next turn, your attacks have disadvantage, and Predathos has advantage against you.
Ooh.
But you continue your turn.
Yep. Okay. I'm not taking an attack this round, so that's good.
You guys ever tried to stop a train as it rolled by?
I know!
Not a while. So yeah, I'm making the jump.
I got it.
And just get in the way.
All right, so you can more or less move right into this, jump into space here to try and stop it. All right.
And if I can even get close enough to like almost make contact, just so I'm like right in the way.
Right in the way?
Yeah.
Sure. And so you leap. Go ahead and make an athletics roll for me.
All right.
You do have advantage on this.
So okay, that's right, because this is not a
cool because you're raging, yeah.
And do I? It's not an attack. That's right.
I know.
You got like Olympic sprinter abs.
Well, for me, that's terrible. 17.
17 is fine. So you
I lost my underwear.
glide down and then leap into the air, bring the hammer up and click it, and you're now currently kind of held in the middle of the air, kind of hanging by your hammer.
I'm using it as like almost I got it to the point where I'm using it almost as a standing point. So I'm not.
Okay, so
I
you don't have it
hang,
up,
I'm
have it down, and you're on the hammer?
with a foot on the hammer.
Oh, cool.
And I'm
Sure.
going to use my bonus action to just try and call out, Imogen, you've got to come out of this. We need you right here, right now. You need to be here.
All right. Make a persuasion and an insight check.
Oh, okay. Not with advantage.
Right.
Not with advantage, I assume. No advantage. Persuasion's gonna suck. Yeah, I failed. Natural one on persuasion.
Oh, come on!
You bite your tongue halfway through the first sentence and like.
You did something right.
Yeah. Insight.
Wait, aren't you
Insight.
supposed to order to do? No, it's
Like a Schadenfreude feature? Or, whenever.
It is true. If you want to, you're within 30 feet of me, and it's a 1, so you can re-roll it.
I can re-roll. Can I
one.
actually? I would rather re-roll the insight because I'm not -1 for that.
Well, it's only if you roll a 1
if
for
you
the
roll a 1,
insight.
so you have to
okay.
roll
I'll
one
re-roll
again.
it. All right. Oh, that's better. That's that's a 7.
better.
Yeah, you still bite your tongue.
Yeah.
Not as painfully as it would have been in an alternate reality,
Stone.
but it kind of catches you mid-sentence.
Here we go for insight, just to fucking see what happens.
My reaction.
That's better. 17.
Yeah.
17.
Okay.
A whisper? Guys, I have nothing to sell.
I really want to know why.
Buy the Christmas album. It still exists. And the vinyl should be shipping soon. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a malt ball. Malt ball.
Still solve our problems.
That one tastes like Arch Heart.
I'm gonna yell down. I think we gotta crack her open. She's in there, but I think we gotta crack her open.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, what?
What does that mean?
Open with a joke.
Crack it open.
Yeah. It's the.
What else would he mean?
Finishing Ashton's turn there.
Yep.
Not a metaphor person.
Predathos is going to spend 2 legendary actions before its turn.
Yeah. No. Wait. Think about this. Think about this,
wait,
Matt. Let's just
Predathos?
reconsider for a second.
Did I roll for Predathos? Is that what my
No, you have your own initiative.
Okay.
Matt, let's just consider this for a minute. Maybe not
So
2.
it's going to use 2 of its special actions, 2 of its legendary actions to do a special action, which within its current form, the golden hue that's emanating from the crystals begins to brighten higher and higher. and all of a sudden, this golden beam echoes out in a massive cone in front of it.
Shit.
That's not good.
This bright golden light
Ruh-roh.
no! catches everyone except for Dorian and Chetney.
And Orem.
And Orem, yeah.
What'd I tell you about hugging the microwave?
I need all of you to make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Intelligence?
Yes.
Intelligence?
Could you make it Constitution?
Okay, you're smart.
Is that a 10
You're
or is that
smart.
an 8?
What if we barter gods? Let's barter.
Oh,
This is a magical effect, so I can do. I have advantage.
I'll say it's a magical effect, sure.
There it is. Oh, okay. So that's
17.
17. Take 11 points of radiant damage.
Radiant. Oh.
11 points of radiant damage.
Oh, that's fine.
16.
11 points of radiant damage. And
Like 9.
11 points of radiant damage. As it unleashes the skein of the Golden Order. This blast of light fires out of it, and in the brief minute that you feel yourself almost momentarily blinded, you see an endless spectrum of almost geometric equation lines of golden energy. And as it blasts into your bodies, kind of singeing the exterior, you also find yourselves shifted in place, and it's going to arrange you as it sees fit.
Okay.
That is so cool.
Oh,
You're getting set up.
Oh, no! Human centipede. You will do my bidding now. I want you two to kiss. What you're doing? Wait!
Yeah, of course.
Oh no!
Yeah, y'all get
Matt, don't look so smart.
Just his first one, he's about to do something else.
Imogen, in this moment, you see that golden flash on the horizon, and what looks almost like a golden specter or something before it vanishes.
What?
That's going to finish its special as legendary action.
What?
Now it comes to Predathos' turn.
This was
Now?
action?
Now it comes to Predathos' turn? What did you just do?
That was just a legendary action.
Two of them.
I want.
It's something that's triggering. We just don't know what.
It's now going to move forward, gliding
Oh dear.
right up there as its massive arms begin to strike downward. Its reaving claw, it's going to make 2 reaving claw strikes.
My God.
Let's see. We're going to do one against Ashton, since you were the one that were closest in front of it.
Sure.
That's going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
It has 4 arms.
Yeah.
I'm going to use erratic defense.
Okay. So first off, you take...
Well, maybe. But go ahead and roll so
Yeah.
I can figure out what I'm doing. Actually, before I...
Her nails look fabulous. I was just thinking I should have done turquoise on my nails
Yeah.
instead of red.
It'd be 34 points of slashing damage.
Which I get halved anyway.
Correct.
I'm going
Take
to...
17.
I'm going to hold off on the erratic defense then, just because
Okay.
I want to get worse. So halved, that's 17 points of damage?
Correct.
All right, so I'll take that 17 points of damage.
And the other one's going to go against you, Orm, since you were on the shoulder. And that's going to be... Oh, that's not good. That's going to be 17.
Miss.
Misses. You kind of like duck out of the way and you feel it coming towards you. You put up your shield and keep low and it kind of just glides off.
All between 2 crystals.
And then it's going to go ahead and use Exploit Fate.
What? Exploit fate.
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 So you,
Great.
that like strange spread of geometric golden light now spreads out in about a 30-foot radius around it. And all of you feel this like weird tug of almost like the exterior of reality pulling at you in ways that you don't want it to. So until Predathos' next turn, whenever anybody in that radius makes a successful attack or saving throw, it's reduced by 1d4.
Okay.
And Predathos gets plus 1d4 on its saving throw.
Oh my God!
I have Bane up.
Right, so it cancels Bane more or less.
I'll also
for the next
say
round.
anybody within 10 feet of me gets a 1d4 on attacks and saves.
So everything's kind of canceled.
So that might
just
cancel
cancel.
everything out as well.
As long as
More or
you're
less, as long as they're
Right
next to
now.
you.
Yeah, as long as they're within 10 feet of me.
Within 10 feet of you? That's
Yeah.
close. That's very close.
All right.
You're all there right now, though.
The Predathos engine is starting to come online. That finishes its turn. That brings us now to Imogen.
What do I do?
Imogen, you are in this dark, vacuous space with these strange glimmers on the horizon. All you can really understand and feel on the periphery is that strange matrix of distant Rudis-born across Exandria. You can almost like see through what would be Rudis, wherever you might be. You can almost like sense the dark orb, but the only light that exists are those plumes of red of your brethren, and you cannot help but feel drawn to wanting to devour those burning golden lights.
The ones that keep like flickering on and off in my periphery?
Those are just weird little visions that are happening.
Those ones are there. So that's different. The things that I'm seeing flicker are different than the hunger balls.
Yeah, this is the focus of Predathos is on them, and it's like kind of like drifting that direction, and you keep seeing odd things on the horizon. What do you want to do?
Okay.
Chetney's on deck, by the way.
Ugh. Okay, you said I can see the Rudis-born though.
Yeah, you can sense them.
I can sense them, which means I would sense Fern, because she's right in front of me.
Yeah, you can. Well, if you want to try and concentrate on that.
Yeah, I want to try to focus because I know one of them is in this room with me, and I want to try to focus all my attention onto that so that it can ground me a little bit.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make a spellcraft roll or a
charisma.
Or roll and add your charisma to it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You're my butterfly. Sugar, baby.
14.
14. You're trying to focus on the odd network of Rudis-born out there and change that attention to the space around you. And you begin to see that kind of that red tether that emanates from your chest, your essence, and it seems like it drifts out into the shadow before you, but it hasn't quite. You don't see a person yet. You just see kind of the faint red glow where someone would be.
If I focus on the essence of the red moon, though, that I'm trying to see if there's any way I can get an advantage on that roll. If I like know that tether, like, is something I can feed on.
Right. The tether isn't predominantly connected yet because you're still lost in this shadowed space. So, still your turn. Time is a bit weird and stretchy where you currently sit. So.
Oh, God. Okay. The flickering lights that I keep seeing, if I try to focus on those light sources coming in and out, can I get an idea of what that is?
Make a perception check.
19?
19, okay. You pull away from trying to concentrate on the tethers and the kind of distant Rudis-born matrix, and you look over towards that kind of golden specter you saw for a moment, and you can see through this. It's like a black mist that seems to obscure the horizon, and as it fades for a moment, you see once again this entity. You're not sure how far off it is, but it's almost to your right, and it looks humanoid-ish, but it's just kind of this faintly, almost immaterial kind of gold spectral form, and you just kind of see it standing there, almost like it's being slowly carried on an impossible, like an ocean current. It just kind of drifts in the darkness.
And there's two of them?
Well, you just see the one there. You've seen two different flickers, but there's just one that you've now focused on, and you can see it. And you kind of now have it locked on as something in the space with you.
Okay. Can I call out to it?
What do you want to say?
I see you. Help me.
You see its kind of head shift up towards you, and you see where there would be a face. It's like looking at a translucent person made of just golden stardust. And there is the shape of a skull within, also made of the same material, and it just seems to acknowledge you. Its jaw kind of hangs agape, and it just drifts there. Its end of its arms and its torso just kind of breaking away into the darkness. What do you want to do?
It devoured you. Were you one of the gods?
You see the faintest glimmer of flame within itself. The remnants of what has sustained Predathos over all these years since its sealing. The last remaining flicker of Vordo, the Golden Weaver.
Vordo!
We got a name. We got a name.
Vordo, the Golden Weaver.
You've heard this name before. It was uncovered by the Grim Verity.
Oh, that's right.
It was one of the 2 lost of the original Alexandrian pantheon.
Vordo the what?
The Golden Weaver.
New god just dropped.
Oh my god.
And it is but ash and shreds of what it once was.
One of the 2 that were missing. And you see 1.
Okay. Okay. I
It
don't know
is,
if this is gonna work.
it is acknowledged to you.
Uh-huh.
You have acknowledged it. And there is a dark expanse between the 2 of you. You still have your movement. What do you want to do?
Can I try to move my mental energy to it?
You can certainly try.
Yeah. I want to,
Turns to her and says, "First time."
I want to try to use telepathic bond and reach out to it to create a mental tether link with
Okay.
it as I'm moving towards it.
Okay. I will say, because this space is based on your will, go ahead and roll and add your charisma modifier to it.
Okay.
If you roll a total of 15 or higher, you will get within range to do this. Otherwise, you have to wait till next turn.
22.
You see it kind of off in the distance. This, and it's like something that's too small or too large. You'd have no sense of depth or perception in the space, and you focus on it, and just dart off at an impossible speed because there is no real matter or distance here. And suddenly, you're before it, and in that moment, you can see truly it is barely there. What looked small is now massive but empty. Like you can just barely make out like a constellation between each of these specks of gold. And it just kind of drifts there, slowly withering away. And you connect to it. And with the end of your connection, that finishes your turn.
Holy shit.
Chetney, you're up with Breas on deck.
Oh boy. Can I give my turn to Imogen again?
Yeah, right?
I will move. I'm somewhere over here, right?
Yeah, you're right here.
I'll move towards fucking Predathogen. I'll move forward 20 feet, and I will use the scythe, turmoil, and I will aim at that left hand, the one of the 2 that was swiping down at our friends, and I will cast Shatter up at its forearm to the blue crystals, taking a page out of Dorian's book.
Okay.
Trying to emulate that, and it is a Constitution 17 save.
Succeeds with a 19, so...
Yes, indeed it does.
So we take half damage. However, it takes full damage. So just whatever you roll, it takes.
It takes full damage. But why, Matt? But why, yes. 22 points of thunder damage.
22 points of thunder damage.
And with my bonus action, I will Misty Step behind Predathogen, but up behind its left, actually up on the platform, like sort of clinging to the blue crystal. That's,
okay, so you want to like up here?
Yeah, maybe a little lower, like kind of by its calf, if I can.
Sure.
Just chink.
Place you right there.
Yeah, great.
You got it.
That's my that's my jam. Actually, I'll use my one feature, and I'll do what the hell's it called? Brand of Castigation on the ankle. Give it a little wave. No, just a little marker on the back of its heel with just a CPOP.
Okay, just double checking on the Brand of Castigation. You can place it after an attack.
Let me see. You can do it once per short rest.
Right, but what's the trigger for it?
It is. Oh, you might be right. Let me see. Where the heck? What the heck? Once per turn, when you damage a creature. Okay, I'll save it.
Was when you damage a creature.
Yes. Oh, but I did with
you did damage with
yeah,
the shatter.
Yeah.
So as you cast the spell from the inside of this arcane weapon you carry, as it shoots outward and explodes, it detonates near its arm, and you watch as the glass breaks off and goes scattering all across the ground, like the sound of thousands of tiny crystals just kind of raining down upon the rock and stone. You watch as a number of them that break outward stop in the middle air and then shoot back in, but now they're glowing a deep crimson hemocraft red as they burn now a magical hemocraft glyph into its forearm, and the brand of castigation is taken fire.
I like that. I'm good. I'm gonna save that for my next turn because it has to be done with a weapon that has an active right, and the scythe does not have an active right yet. So I will aim to do that.
So you envision this in your head as something you will do in the near future.
I just had my Sherlock Holmes moment.
Got it.
Yeah,
Cool.
Thanks.
All right, finishing your brace. You're up with Fern on deck.
Okay, I get 2 attacks per turn. That can one be a spell and one be a melee attack?
No.
They both have to be melee attacks.
Well, I mean, a spell, unless if the spell's a bonus action, then you can do 2 melee attacks.
Gotcha.
But at most, if the spell is an action to cast, then you can just cast that.
Gotcha. Thunder seems to be good, but I can do more damage if I swing away. So, I will just swing away. I will step next to Ashton and just sort of call out, if we need to kill Imogen, we must. Anything to stop this thing. And I will bonus action cast Ensnaring Strike on my first attack.
Okay.
And I'll swing away with my flail. So I get plus a d4 to my attack, but minus a d4 to my attack, right?
Correct.
Okay.
But also,
do I roll both of those, or do they just negate?
No, you just go ahead and roll.
Okay. That would be that was a 16. Oh, 28 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, and I will also use Divine Smite at second level. Yes. And I will also activate the extra damage that my weapon can do. So that's another 3d8. So that's another 6d8.
Woo! Okay. Note for me which is weapon and which is radiant.
Will
please.
do. Okay, let's see here.
Go Beefcake.
All right, first, the weapon.
Lord Lovely Locks.
The weapon deals 13 points of damage.
Alright.
Sure.
Now, Divine Smite deals 15 points of, what is that, radiant damage?
Radiant damage.
Yeah. And now, Poison from the weapon deals another 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Plus, then, I'm sorry, that Ensnaring Strike also does a d6, which is another 3.
Okay, gotcha. So you strike your first hit with the weapon, your Divine Smite flashes on it. The radiant light that burns into it seems to not penetrate as far as you would hope, seeming like the golden hue of its current essence seems to shrug some of that radiant power off.
Gotcha.
But the rest of it seems to still strike true, but that completes your first attack. And then you have your the Ensnaring Strike?
Yes, so a large creature, which I assume this is, has advantage on its save.
Alrighty.
But it's a strength 18 to save.
Okay.
That's like a plus bonus.
I know.
That is technically a 16, even with advantage. All right, so
Did you roll so bad?
I rolled really bad.
As my weapon sprays black ichor, a poisonous ichor all over, I guess, the toes of Imajathos, the poison black vines will creep up from the ground and try to restrain it and hold it down.
Okay, all right. So it is restrained.
Okay, then I get another attack.
Which you have advantage on because it's restrained.
Yes, I do.
Nice.
That's a 2.
Oh, actually, this is a good point of order. I gotta remember. Make a wisdom save for me.
Okay. Wisdom save, we have advantage on. Because
Yes.
of Hero's Feast,
Yeah.
but that's really good anyway. Okay, 16 plus 8. 24.
So the oppressive awareness of Predathos, the whispers that are piercing into your brain, you keep them at bay. Your turn continues unhindered.
My advantage rolls were assy. I only got a 16.
A 16 to hit?
Yes.
That unfortunately is going to miss.
Yeah.
So the first strike hits. The second one, you go ahead and swing a second time with your poison pen, and it clatters against a heavy part of kind of gathered Ruidian glass. And while part of it cracks and breaks, it is no injury to the actual entity itself.
And I moved up to make these hits. If I move back, if I move back sort of in the middle of all of my allies there, will it get an attack on me?
You don't want to be you want to be back in the cluster that it was trying to put you in?
I impose all kinds of advantage if I'm within 10 feet of people.
That's true.
But
Yeah,
am I within 10 feet of people now, I guess, is my question?
If you want to move, like, behind Ashton and
I'm so curious,
there.
what combined what we get for everything.
Move there if you want.
Sure.
Okay. That'll work.
Mudslides for everybody.
Fuck yeah.
TJ Freddy's!
Got into a real place just now.
Yeah, somewhere
All right.
in 2004.
I
so cute.
And regrets afterwards.
End of your turn. It's going to go ahead and use a legendary action to take a claw strike at you as you move alongside.
Go for it.
That's going to be 24 to hit.
That hits.
You take.
Actually, just barely.
Oh, your AC is that good?
It's 22.
Damn, that's a good
24 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
A massive claw just like cuts you off the side of the shoulder, and you almost get knocked onto your feet from the sheer weight of the blow. And you see like its forearms now. It's like long, scythe-like claws, kind of at the ready, and it's looking to just go ahead and pluck this garden. That finishes your turn. Fern, you're up with Dorian on deck.
Even you.
All right.
Do it in one.
So I am, yeah, we'll just take care of it right this second. All right, so I would like to get up to Predathogen's foot.
Okay.
I would like to be like on the foot, like when you ride
a foot.
Daddy's foot.
Daddy?
I know what you mean. Like when you ride Daddy's foot.
Yeah, when you're like,
You know, when you're like a kid and you wrap around.
Oh, okay.
We went to that very innocent place.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
You dirty little sluts. All right, so I still want to try to connect with Imogen and pull her out. So I am going to.
It does when I plug it in. Stanley is excited about this fight.
Okay. I would like to sort of. I want to take my nails, and I want to sort of dig into the calf, and with the tether. I want to, if I can, just kind of like try to wrap it around my hand and just tug and try to just get her attention.
Okay. So you're just trying to pull on the tether?
I'm just trying to pull on the tether.
Okay. It is ethereal. Your hands pass through it. So
It's
you
a
can
mental
try and
tether.
No, I want to be able to like.
Just believe harder.
Yeah,
But-
if I can
You're
somehow.
So you're placing your hand into that like faint bit of red energy and trying to use that as a
Yes,
connective point.
and close my eyes and try to connect with where I feel like Imogen has been going when she connects with Predathos.
And
Try to go find her.
Are you trying? Okay. So I will say, make an insight check for me.
Okay.
Break the trend. Nope.
19.
Oh,
19.
Yeah, she's got real good luck.
She's deep in there. And you can sense her in there, but you can't connect to her directly. There's no way to kind of reach her at the moment. This is Predathos in front of you.
Wasn't that what they called the thing in Chernobyl?
Oh yeah, the foot.
Daddy's foot?
The elephant.
It's the elephant foot. It's the elephant foot. Yeah.
Elephant foot, yeah.
I want to believe it's Daddy's foot.
Daddy's foot. All right. So then, what I will do, I will cast Blight
Well, you used your action
to talk. Okay,
to
okay,
try
that's what I
and
do.
reach out to her and see that element. But you do, as part of the insight, where you don't see she's there. You do also gain kind of what Ashton was saying before is currently she's very difficult to reach because she is so far into this entity. If this entity were to be pulled back a bit, she might be easier to reach.
Bernie, just burn a hope and go again.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, wait,
You just have your bonus action.
Yeah.
And Mr. can go as well.
All right, Mister's gonna shoot some flame seed.
Okay.
This is it. How do you want to do
This is it. Howdy dirty dirter.
Try to break
Alright.
one of those perfect nails with a flame.
Those ones will be the hardest.
Predathos is like,
And rage.
Going back to my cave.
That's great. 24.
24 would succeed, yeah.
Okay, great. Good job, Mister.
So, Mister's gonna shoot a little flame seed. A little flaming piece of shit.
by flaming poop.
Oh, 6 points of damage.
Yeah.
Flaming shit.
Alrighty.
And then
I'm reachable now, guys.
yeah. I'm just gonna try to just like stay close and to
Hold on to my foot.
just hold on.
Also, you do damage just from being on
Oh,
on her.
that's true. Well,
You do.
only if you say you want to, but if you're within
I mean,
range of somebody, don't you?
No, it's
No?
just if I get hit though with an
All right, end of your turn, Fern. It's going to use 2 more legendary actions to use cerebral shock blight. It's focusing on you.
okay.
I need you, Ashton, to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
okay.
Am I
advantage?
At advantage?
Here's Beast.
Okay. And I get my D4, or do I lose my D4?
You have disadvantage because it has exploited fate.
Okay, so I have just a straight D4. No, do I lose that D4? Does it also do the negative D4 that I cancel out?
Correct.
So it's just straight roll.
It's a straight roll.
All right. Oh, God, that sounded like a lot. Nat 20.
Yay! Let's go!
It's all turning around.
Nat 20.
That's what we needed.
Damn.
Well, and that was just like a psychic attack. That wasn't.
Yeah, I'll go into this
Okay.
just a second. So
Okay.
that's-
I can't do that.
Persuade you.
I know, baby.
Can't
How
do
can I
that.
come persuade?
I know, baby.
I know, Daddy.
Okay, so
It ain't gonna be.
So
yeah.
you-
It's like
Persuade, I
26
didn't
or
have to
something.
You didn't say it.
So, what would have been 36 points of psychic damage is reduced to half.
Okay.
So instead you take 17?
17.
Oh, wait, did you just make a save?
18, sorry.
I
Yeah.
did just make a save.
You get to add +4 to your saving throw.
It was a natural 20.
But that one got.
Okay, good.
Sorry, so 18 points of psychic damage to
18
you.
Is that a
damage?
spell? Is that a spell?
No.
Damn.
That wouldn't count as the sort of thing where. No, because it doesn't miss. It's okay, so it's
Right. So
I can't
the
use
effect
that
does not continue.
so it's
The psychic
18
shock blight, the cerebral shock blight ends with you.
Okay, 18 points.
18 points of psychic
Thank you.
damage.
Okay, sorry. I was-
All right, finishing that go. Now it is Dorian's turn.
back.
Chet, remind me, where did you target with your shatter on your last turn?
The left forearm.
That left forearm closest to me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna use all my movement to try to get up to that and fly and target the same spot Chet was.
Okay.
And then as I'm going through the air, I'm just gonna do a cantrip. I think it makes sense, called Booming Blade. And I'll make my normal weapon the target of it, and I'll try to take my melee attack on that same like wrist joint. Kind of, yeah. That'll be my goal.
Booming blade does not get used enough in our campaigns. Just
Gonna
It
drift
looks
up
fun.
to around there.
That's right.
Yeah, and just try to get the in melee range of around where Chet was targeting.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'll allow that.
Cool. Oh yeah,
You have advantage. Is this an attack roll?
it is an attack roll.
You have advantage because it is restrained.
However, because it has exploit fate up, you also have disadvantage on attack rolls.
God damn you.
But I'm definitely.
So it's just a straight roll.
It is still at, so I roll at 16 plus 12.
I'm holding it down. It's
Yeah, so 28.
That'll hit.
Yeah, okay, cool. So it's not a ton of damage,
But
but
if it moves,
yeah, so it's 10 damage, but it's that thunder damage.
Well, here's the thing. It's a Booming Blade is a cantrip, correct?
Right.
So how much damage does it deal?
It deals the normal weapon's attack
Oh, I got you.
plus the effect.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so it was just 10 from the blade.
Okay.
But then, because of my level, if you willingly move only 5 feet, you'll take another 2d8 of thunder damage.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to keep it in the
Wrapped in
spot.
boom.
Yeah.
So you strike in where you would kind of soften up the space in its arm there, and as you strike in, you feel this like energy, this weird vibration, like kind kind of flickering in place, this threat. Okay?
Yeah,
that finishes your turn?
That's all I can do.
Good move.
Orem, you're up.
That status effect, the disadvantage is on the entire party, right? It's just
anybody within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet.
Until it's
within
next turn.
30 feet. Okay, so because I know that Imazadi is going to throw me against the wall like a ketchup packet soon, I pull out a potion vial that I've had forever, and I down a potion of invulnerability.
Nice.
Okay. Bonus action.
And then I'm just going to start. I don't have any magic, so I just start slashing away at the side of this being's face.
Yeah.
And with every slash of Seedling, I'm just shouting her name.
Okay.
So disadvantage.
No, not disadvantage. It's restrained. You get advantage on attack.
It is restrained.
So
Yeah,
straight
it's a
roll?
straight roll.
God, one of those is a 20 on the Dorian die.
Oh wait, aren't you attacking twice? Why don't you use
That's
both of them?
DM's call.
Reroll because it was not intended for that.
Yeah.
Way lower.
Oh, so much lower.
Way lower. 17 on the first.
That misses,
I know.
unfortunately.
Somehow I blamed him.
Yeah. 24 on the second.
24 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna make that a goading attack.
Okay. It's wisdom.
It is. Sorry, that was cocked. 6. Yes, it's wisdom. 6 plus 9 is 15.
Well, 26, so it succeeds.
Okay, 15. That is 24 points of slashing damage, and I'll try one more time. Balls. That's 17. Misses.
Okay. So one strike hits, you strike through it. The goading does not seem to pierce its current focus.
Right, she's on my purpose. I'm going to. I don't necessarily know that you have to move the miniature, but using what little movement Orem has, he's going to try to crawl through Crystal and get behind her head.
Okay.
So he's
Like the
less.
back of my neck?
Yes.
It's the nape of your neck?
It's just massive pieces of dandruff all over.
Yeah.
All right.
Trying to make it marginally harder to
We don't
grab me.
shower very much.
All right.
Ruidian keratin.
That finishes your turn. All right, that brings us to the initiative count 20.
Why does that matter? What did you do?
I don't know what it does, and he's rolling it out here.
I've never heard of that.
I'm terrified.
So the golden light within fades, and it returns to its standard Predathos-like teal-green crystal glow. Psychic energy kind of flickers through its body and through the kind of strange, terrifying, crooked grin of the Imogen face with its shark teeth. So, beginning of its turn, it gets its legendary actions back.
Cool. What are you doing back there, Matt?
It's going to take 2
fucking Mercer.
It's going to take 2 reaving claw attacks first.
What kind of claw attacks?
Reaving claw.
If one of those, since it's so big, if the arm that has the booming blade on it moves, that would be like moving 5 feet, though, wouldn't it? So like that would get, yeah.
You could just attack with the 2 other arms.
Just hold that one bitch up
Okay, so exploit fate is still currently up, so it still kind of maintains that. And for you, since you were affected, it's going to go ahead and focus both attacks on you.
Oh, gosh,
Okay.
it keeps
So it has
hitting
advantage on the
Ashton.
attacks against
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Oh. It's attacking someone within 5 feet of me? Well, first of all, it's restrained, so it has
Yeah, so
disadvantage.
disadvantage, yep.
And because it's attacking someone within 5 feet of me, I'm going to use Truthbearer, fabled plate of Uthor Vendrock. Whoa! I'm going to use my reaction to impose disadvantage on it because he's attacking someone within 5 feet of me.
Okay. So then that roll would be the disadvantage roll then. That's going to be 30.
Oh, Jesus.
Amazingly, it does hit.
Okay.
You have cursed me, Truthbearer, fabled plate of Uthor Vendrock.
I can do a couple things here, but yeah.
All right, so that's going to be not a great damage roll. 20 points of slashing damage, reduced to 10 because you're raging.
Mm-hmm.
The second strike is also going to be at a standard roll.
Against me or against?
Against you.
Okay, so
That is
10
a
points.
crit.
10 points of slashing damage.
Crit!
Yeah.
So since that's
It crits on an 18 up.
well, here's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use erratic defense on that crit. So
Okay, let's go.
you get to roll it, I suppose.
I do.
Oh, come on, baby, do something cool.
That's 40 points of slashing damage.
So 40 points reduce the 20.
Yep.
I rolled. So how's this going to work? I have resistance to it, so I'm now at 10 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's very nice.
As it hits, and it makes contact, the arm makes contact, and suddenly there's just this weird shifting, and almost the sound of it slows, and there's this little blue shift as it starts moving a little slower. Its speed is halved.
Okay.
Until its next turn.
Okay.
And they can't make more than one melee or ranged attack.
Okay.
And then also for fun, I'm going to burn where'd it go? It's on the next page. I'm going to use my fire ring, one of the charges, which it deals 1d8 fire damage, and I think it moves it 10 feet away from me no matter what size it is. I couldn't find a size restriction. Yep. So that's 8 points of fire damage.
Alrighty.
And it is, in its slowed form, then just shifted 10 feet back.
Okay.
Whoa. Before that, yeah.
So it's pushed about there. Well, it like teleports it over as part of the ability, which would pull it from the restraint.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
So in that case,
I apologize.
That's okay.
Oh shit! Did it all go
pushed out of the way?
I think it has to. I think it's to willingly.
Is it? It is. I'm double checking that it's a teleport. It says pushed. Maybe. Hold on. Let me read the object. Because it might just be.
It says pushed 10 feet.
Yeah. Let's see. Is
Well, here's what I'll say then.
push them 10 feet directly.
Okay.
I was giving flavor.
No, fair.
Rollies?
I'll say, yeah, rollies.
Dude, okay.
Let's go.
Or
We'll keep it fair.
It's a DC 18 strength. Do you want to just use that, or do you want me to roll for
Up to you.
concentration? I'll roll.
Let's go. Let's keep it fun.
Okay, roll it.
What am I adding?
No, you're just rolling.
Just
It's
rolling.
rollies, bro.
What am I rolling? Oh.
To see if you can break
It's
my
rollies.
concentration.
There's one rule to rollies.
10.
7.
Yeah.
One roll to rule them all.
So as you push back, you actually break the magical tether, and the vines kind of pull off.
Sorry.
Predathos is no longer restrained.
Curse you and your elders.
You need to make a strength check for me to see if you can hold on. As suddenly Predathos is pushed backward, and you're clutching onto its back.
Also need to do that because she was holding onto the foot.
That's true. Make a strength check.
Okay.
God damn
It's
it.
all right. It's all right. It's all right.
All right, hold on.
I'm just going to take every opportunity to push so that it's away from the door.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm going to use,
that's that
what is it?
On.
14.
14? Sure, I'll say you managed to stay held on at its base there.
I'm good at it.
My erratic defense is.
I'm going to use a superiority die and use Zephyr and Heart to add the superiority die to my rolls.
Okay.
16, 23.
Yeah, you managed to stay onto the back and without tumbling 40 feet to the ground. Alrighty. So I finished your turn? Or your reaction on that, right?
That was a reaction.
It is slowed, so it cannot continue on into its telekinetic evisceration.
What a name.
That'll be a future round.
Okay.
However, it can still use its Miracle Devour since it's not part of the attack.
So it is a, it is a, not a melee or ranged, it's not an attack, it's not a melee or ranged attack. Okay.
But that's
cool.
that fucks up part of its turn. Okay.
Okay.
But it is slowed,
Okay.
so it's going to continue to move back to about there.
Yeah, so does it get 2 rounds per?
He's getting scared.
2 turns per round?
No.
It's been
Legendary action.
It's been around.
Legendary actions.
It's legendary actions.
Okay.
To get another one.
Oh. That's where you do your.
Just
Okay.
intentionally move.
Yeah. So it's going to move back. You do get an attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
Oh,
As do you. And it does move, so the moving blade does go off. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of moving with
Yeah, baby.
Throw those in the trash. 5.
5.
5 thunder.
So it's quadrupled.
And then, what do we have to do?
Well, at 11th level it becomes. Let me see. So both damage increase to roll.
It's just, I think it's just.
It's 2d8. So both damage will increase by 1d8 at 11th level. 2d8, 3d8. Again. So it would be.
Okay.
Why
does it say on the
I think it just says 2 on my sheet. Yeah, I don't know why.
I think it should be 3d8. So one more.
Okay. Hey, 7, 5, 12.
So 12. All right, that is
12 thunder.
24 points of thunder damage.
Nice,
As it moves back.
Oh, okay, well, good.
And 24 to hit?
24 does hit, and you also can get an attack opportunity if you like.
With my normal weapon, 24 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, sweet.
Kill it.
Hey! 13.
Wow. 30 points of damage.
Your
What was your
nose
damage?
bleed?
It's simple math.
18 points of 18 points of slashing damage plus 6 points of thunder damage. So
Great.
24.
Nice, Chet.
22.
6 points of thunder damage?
Yes.
It becomes 12. So.
Oh.
Cool. So 18 plus 12, 30.
30. You got it. So
Why the thunder? What's wrong with the thunder?
It's crystals.
It seems like part of some of the crystal structure inside has a hard time with that sort of thunderous impact. So as you strike back, as it moves, kind of gliding backward, crystals kind of shatter off to the side, and it pulls back as a bonus action. So you can use telekinetic vacuum on Laudna. Laudna, could you make a strength saving throw for me?
Oh.
Telekinetic vacuum?
I hate that.
You get +4 to your saving throw.
I do.
Yeah, and
next to me.
you're still in my thing, so you don't.
So I have a -2 to my strength save. Okay. So it's 12.
12.
I don't know why I contemplated.
Predathos, as it backs up, puts 2 of its hands forward, and the eyes kind of flash, and you feel this psychic field kind of operate around you, and you get just yanked and shunted 60 feet towards it. So Laudna gets kind of plucked from the back and brought right up into melee with it.
It can attack, at least.
They can attack.
If we have to kill Imogen,
the
we
slow
must.
doesn't. Okay.
And if we
The
have
slow
to
means it
kill
prevents it from
Laudna,
doing a multi-attack
we
on its
must.
turn, but it can still take single legendary.
Just kill everybody.
Shut up, Reyes.
It would be safer to just kill everybody.
That finishes its turn. Laudna, you're up.
Oh boy.
Okay. I look up at this massive Imogen, but not Imogen figure. And I just kind of run my fingers across this matron mask that's still on my belt. Very conflicted. Because I'm not sure when is the right time.
Or what the fuck it does.
Or what it does. I'm gonna hold. I'm in melee with it, so if I leave, it's bad news bears.
Would possibly be.
Although it's slowed, so can it still take a reaction?
Well, it still has reactions, it just can't take a multi-attack.
Got it.
I'm going to send out a void puppet.
Oh, the void puppet.
Void puppet.
There we go.
That's the way to do it.
That gets its attention.
So I'm gonna just throw a spirit at it to give her disadvantage.
Okay.
Hate this. I'm gonna if I'm this well, I have spell sniper. Would this be like disadvantage being based on spells?
It is
Or
a
no?
ranged attack, so it would be technically. Spell sniper.
Ignores 3/4 cover.
Ignores 3/4 cover. I don't think it ignores the.
But if you don't aim for my feet and you aim up at the face, that's
Yeah.
40 feet away.
That's kind of what I'm curious about. Like, would this still be considered? Would I have disadvantage with her being this big?
I mean, rules is written, yeah.
I don't want disadvantage. Well, but it's an attack. But this is actually.
Do make a wisdom save for me, by the way, because your turn did start within its oppressive awareness.
Oh, you would
Oppressive
also.
awareness.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, that's not great.
Would you have been? No. This was one she had already moved. Never mind.
15.
Okay, so that's a failure. So your attacks are at disadvantage, for your turn, and Predathos' attacks have advantage on you.
But if it's something that she has to make a saving throw for, would that be a disadvantage? No. Okay. I'm gonna throw a disintegrate. right at her chest and try and like target the crystalline structures and try and just start like shedding away this outer shell. Like with Ashton's words, we gotta crack her open.
Okay.
Ringing in my head.
Yep.
So disadvantage because of the spirit.
Correct.
Yep. Let's go. Good call.
It's going to be a disadvantage. So that would have been a 19. That's going to be a 15. Legendary resistance to succeed.
Oh, there it is, the first one!
Well done. Well done.
You don't want that to happen.
I knew that was gonna happen.
We have to burn them anyway.
But, okay, so wait. If you succeed, do I still do half damage?
Disintegrates, I believe, all or nothing.
Yeah. All or nothing.
So as you begin to conjure the beam of disintegrate and focus upward, the massive form of Predathos with your partner's face looks down at you, and you feel this in your brain, and the spell just gets blasted from your hands as you can't even concentrate on the arcana to weave it forward, and the spell is lost.
Spell's lost.
I mean, spent, so.
It was my only 6th level spell.
You had to try it. You had to try it. You had to try it.
Huh?
He hasn't used any.
That was the first of the legendary resistance.
He's just been letting him go.
I know, it's because he's unbothered.
But you're a threat. You're a threat!
Does that use the void puppet?
Huh?
Does that use the void puppet?
Yeah, it's just a...
Okay.
Bang!
Does that finish your turn, Ladna?
Yeah.
All right, end of his turn, it's going to go ahead and spend 1 legendary action to do a claw strike on you. It has advantage on the attack since you were affected by its oppressive awareness. That's going to be a crit.
Silver barb.
Yeah, Barb down.
Okay, it's not a crit.
Yeah.
But it is a standard hit.
Holy.
Silver barbs, and then I'm going to... Who's up next?
Ashton.
Ash. You get advantage on your next thing.
Whatever my next thing is.
Oh no.
Making that
Why is
face.
he doing that?
You take 34 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
That would have been.
That would have been bad.
70.
On your next attack roll, ability check or saving throw.
Yeah, that would have been a bad crit.
That would have been a real bad crit.
30.
It's Christmas. There
That's
goes
a reaction.
a
That's a reaction. Okay. 30 what?
34 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Finishing Ladna's go.
That Matron mask is looking real drunk.
Trying to find it, and I don't know where I put it. Is turning off the hold on the hammer a bonus action or an action?
No, you can do it as part. Using an item as part of an action, so you can just click it off.
Okay, but I don't get an attack that round then.
No, you can.
Okay. I'm fuck this noise. Running full speed, and I'm going to jump and try and make some attacks here.
As he leaves my melee range,
Huh?
I'll watch him go.
All right, Ashton.
Okay, I'm just going to take.
I think just you and me now, mister.
I don't have advantage on this because it's just saving throw and skill checks, correct? Marisha?
Huh?
I don't have a save advantage on attacks, just
Yeah.
On anything.
on any.
Attacks, saving throws,
Oh,
and
excellent.
ability
So I'm
checks.
taking advantage on this.
So which one?
Silver barbs.
But you get
Means on the next one.
Oh, I don't
I
get
then get to choose a different creature that I see within range.
Uh-huh.
Choose the creature. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within
Correct.
1 minute.
But
Yeah,
it's
that's just the next roll.
One, yes. Next one.
Yes.
This roll.
All right, so I'm attacking with advantage.
Well, the disadvantage because of the.
Is it still up?
Well, actually, no. You started your turn. You started your turn outside of its press of awareness. So that doesn't matter.
Okay, so I
you're
actually
fine.
get my advantage. All right, and my D4 as well. Right?
Correct. Yeah, you're good.
All right, here we go. Come on, give me something fun. Not 20. All right, I'm also going to put a Chaos Burst into this now that because I can do that.
You can do that.
So that's a D8 that I get to roll.
Was that with advantage?
Come on. It's some cold damage. That's fine. So let's start with. This is going to be fun. Let's start with 2d10 cold damage to just see what we get. That's 9, 12, 13. 13 points of cold damage, and that is doubled already. Let's see. I get some extra stick. Where's my? Okay, and then I get an extra 2d6. So it's 2d6 for the weapon plus it's 2d6. It's 8d6, I believe. Is that right?
Sounds like it.
46 double. Yeah, because it's 46 double.
In chat voice.
I would believe it.
All right, so that's it's 10, 16. Oh, actually, I'm going to re-roll that one. I don't like it. 10, 15, 19. I can do that. Both ones, re-rolling. That was at
16.
19. That's 27.
Okay.
And 27, 30. That's 35 points of damage from the weapon. And then all creatures who are, yeah, that's right. All creatures have advantage on it till my next turn.
Okay.
And I'm seeing if there was anything else that I get out of that. Just to check. Sorry, I know you're about to like fuck with me. That's I think that's everything.
You ever seen a fisherman when he looks over the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, double checking, but I think that's everything.
One of you bitches is lunch.
Shotgun over a barrel of fish.
Okay. Yeah, am I missing any other?
That was 34 points of damage in the attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's
And
your
then,
first attack. You have your second attack as well.
Yeah, got my second attack. Not
at advantage.
Not advantage. All right, here we go. 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, 26, 30 to hit.
30 to hit, that hits, yeah.
Oh, I forgot there's also is 14 more damage to that first attack.
Okay.
Sorry.
From the additional bonus?
That's my normal damage.
I was like,
but not double.
Higher than that.
Yeah, not double.
I have no idea.
Sounds like a lot.
And that's 8.
A couple years.
I know.
Yeah.
12.
That's a lot of damage.
How does his character work?
22
No one
points of
knows.
damage.
You got it.
On that attack.
Okay.
Interesting.
So you leap, wham, a heavy hit that cracks the front of its like knee and shin area. You can see like the crystals kind of cracking upward.
Okay.
A heavy impact. Second blow strikes and part of it flakes off and like scatters to the ground.
Right.
Just taking some hits.
Ow! All right.
Does the shin still look the same, or is it revealing anything underneath it where it's damaged?
I mean, it's just like the musculature of Predathos. At the end of your turn, it's going to use 2 last legendary actions to use a special attack, Cerebral Shock Light. I'm sorry, this is telekinetic evisceration.
Telekinetic evisceration?
Yeah.
It's going to go ahead and use this on you, Chetney.
Why?
Travis is what I would do.
I'm down by the cankle. Like, just leave me alone.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
But I don't want to. Advantage.
Do we still have a disadvantage whammy on us all?
No, that's passed.
For the moment.
Oh God, this is terrible. 7.
No! 4 and a 5. It's just telekinetic evisceration.
Baby.
It's not real.
Chat.
You take 48 points of psychic damage.
Oh! Oh, fuck.
As you feel your body lift up in the air, and suddenly the rest of you watch as a bunch of these psychic blades just like pierce into your body and your mind, and you feel like from the inside out you're being pulled apart for a moment before you are telekinetically thrust 30 feet away.
Oh
my God.
Mind bullets. Mind bullets. Damn. Matt.
Damn.
No. I worked so hard to get back there.
I know. That finishes Ashton's go.
Yeah.
I fall to the ground, and I'm like that dog in the video that's running in its sleep.
Oh, no.
All right, Imogen, you're up.
Intestines hanging out.
Yeah.
You now sit in this dark space with the strange, barely hanging specter of one of the fallen gods, Vordo. What would you like to do? You see that that one little burning flame within that when you acknowledged it, just the tiniest flicker of its essence that still sits.
Okay. We need to get out of here. We need to break free. Help me. Join me.
Make an insight check.
Come on, girl.
Level up, level up.
10.
Why?
18.
Best you can tell is there's nothing there.
Oh.
Yeah. It's been fed nearly clean. And right now, what remains is just empowering the entity that's now part of you.
Powering.
Give him some
Empowering
pocket bacon.
Well, my fear is that if I do anything, it's going to make Predathos stronger. If this creature is still feeding Predathos, right?
Could be.
Unless you're now in the jellyfish tentacles too.
Right.
It's like a black hole slowly siphoning the star.
Okay.
Do you want to loot the god corpse?
I mean,
does it have any
God's-
platinum on it?
Though gods feed off
there,
of
right?
praise, right? Of worship.
I mean, yeah. No one knows this exists anymore, and what's there is gone. It is.
Right.
It is like the best I can describe it is the corpse of a god that's just enough there that it's still part of the entity.
Okay. I read about you. You're not forgotten.
It's just drifting.
I'll get out of here. And I'll follow you. Vordo. The Golden Reaver. Fate. Answers to you.
The best way I can describe what you sense is that fate does not belong to this.
Fuck.
Fate has been passed on to another entity.
Yeah. Thinking about that, I think about the golden threads. And the matron. And I remember the golden threads that connected all of us when we were in the presence of the matron. And I'm gonna focus on those golden threads, the golden threads that tied me to Laudna and the rest of Bell's Hills. The strong threads. And can I focus on that to try to pull me back to them?
Roll and add your charisma.
Come on.
You charismatic as fuck.
Yeah.
Come on.
15!
15? 15's not terrible.
That ended up your coffee.
You focus on the golden threads, and as you try and concentrate, it's hard to kind of make out a different shade of gold amongst this weird kind of spectral firelight that is this constellation remnants.
I remember
of a long
Laudna's
dead
was
god.
silver, though.
Your friends are too far for you to reach. But as you concentrate, you can see the faintest bit of a thread connected to that single flame that burns inside. The faintest little remnants of what holds it to this realm. It's there before you, ready to be plucked.
Pluck it.
How do you pluck it?
How do you want to plug this?
I'm gonna reach out and touch it and send a shocking grasp along it.
As you concentrate on it, you feel an element of that hunger, that impossible, empty need to feed that you've only experienced in the times that you've connected with Predathos. And now, since you are within it, as you release that essence of your gifted ability, that hunger extends along the thread as you watch it turn to a sparking blue. You extend your essence, and like a hand grasping and snuffing a candle, you grab that final flicker of its golden flame and swallow it. And you watch as the remnants, the last gasping breath of the essence of the devoured god, scatters to shadow and is gone.
I ate a god.
Yeah.
I ate a god within a god.
It's like a nesting doll.
The rest of you immediately watch as within the crystal of its body, that golden glow emanates and then seems to vanish. You watch the crystals kind of crack all across the body a little bit, like the very essence of its physical form kind of begins to shatter from the inside, and it now no longer has use of those abilities.
In the last moment after that happened, I'm gonna shift my head over to the other light blinking in the distance.
You also gain 40 temporary hit points.
Yes!
He was on fumes!
On top of my other 10 hit points, or that cancels out my other 10 hit points?
That basically circumvents it, so you just had 40 temporary hit points.
Is it good or is it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It feels like a forbidden
Sometimes
fruit.
you drink the blood of the vampire!
That's gonna finish your turn. I
Okay,
think.
okay.
All right. Chetney, you're up.
What do you mean I'm up? I'm trying to stay down and play dead! I'm fucked over here! What'd you do this to me for? I stand up, use half my movement.
Well, you weren't knocked prone. You just got pushed back.
Are you sure?
Did you take bludgeoning damage when you got flung 30 feet?
Why would you ask? No, I took 40.
No, it pushed it back.
40
Like
points
narratively,
damage.
he got flung, but he wasn't like thrown in the air.
Got it.
Okay.
Unless.
All right. I'm on my feet. I skated back like a fucking badass. Okay, cool. Dragon Ball Z. I'll run forward 40 feet.
40 feet.
Ba-da-bum, 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 bum, bum.
40 feet will get you almost into melee.
Almost into melee. Almost.
Well, let's see. If I push you back 30 feet and it got pushed back 10 feet from you, and you're in melee, so no, actually, it would be just enough to get into. I actually pushed you back a little bit too far.
That's good.
So you managed to catch up with it. Into melee.
Okay.
Yeah, I was only 10.
I'll take 2 swings with turmoil.
Let's go.
That'll be great. All right. That was unintentional. 17 plus 9, 26.
26 hits.
Second one. No, that's a 16.
16.
16 misses,
Okay,
right?
yeah.
Okay. 3. Oh, can I say with my bonus action, I'll drag the scythe up my leg and cast a Crimson Right on it.
Sure, you got it.
That will do 6 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Okay. 10. 10 plus 6 is 16 plus 6, 22 points of damage, 6 of which are lightning.
You got it. All right. Okay, so the strike comes in with the scythe, like digs into it. The echo kind of emanates from where the blade sticks into the glass kind of exterior of its bottom part. It's looking pretty hurt. You're starting to see some wear and tear on this form, the glass overall in its body, and parts of its where the wounds are. You can see like the striations of interior muscle kind of glowing with its psychic power.
And then all that time ago when I had my Sherlock Holmes vision, now that I've damaged it, I'll use Brand of Castigation now.
You got it. Now the shattered glass bits sink into where you struck it and form that glyph of Democraft upon its body.
Amazing.
Alrighty.
That's it.
That finishes your go.
Thank you, sir.
Breas, you're up with Fern on deck.
Do I have enough movement to get up next to them, or will I be behind them?
What's your movement?
30.
Unfortunately, I don't think you have the movement to get there. Yeah, you get up to here.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Then I will use bonus action to Misty Step the rest of the way.
Okay.
To get sort of between Laudna and Wolf.
Stop it.
Between Laudna and Wolf Chetney? Like there?
And then I will, as my action, I will cast Thunder Wave.
Thunder damage.
At 4th level.
Okay.
Right?
Constitution save?
Right? Yeah. It is. Where is it? I never have cast this spell before in my life. Constitution 18.
24. So it succeeds.
Damn.
It's okay. It would take half damage, but it takes full damage because of its vulnerability. So just roll the damage.
So that's it's 2d8, 3d8, 4d8, 5d8.
Correct.
Okay. Great. Let's.
That's you.
Yes.
Turmoil does thunder damage, which I forgot to roll. Roll the d8. It's a 3. So 6.
So 6 more. I got it.
Yeah.
23 points.
23 points of thunder damage. You got
thunder damage. And it succeeded, so it doesn't get pulled back.
Correct.
Pushed back. Darn it. That's my only move.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. That finishes your go, Breas. Fern, you're up with Dorian on deck.
All right. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Flaming Marisha Rays. Just shoot them up at the, I'm gonna try to just get rid of more of the crystal and expose more of our beautiful woman.
Do they take the shape of this?
Yes, flaming manta rays.
Flaming Marisha manta rays.
And I get an extra D8 from my form and from Mister, so 2 extra D8. Okay, so let's see. So we've got 3.
Really good. I know.
Do I have advantage?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't know why I thought that.
Well, these are ranged attacks, right?
Yeah.
And you are right next to it because you're grabbing its leg. These would be a disadvantage technically.
Are you
because it's a
within
ranged
10?
attack.
Is she within 10 feet of me?
Because you're grabbing out its foot.
And I'm in melee.
Technically, I'll say yes because the mini makes it look taller than it is.
Can I just let go of the leg?
You can if you want to step out of it. I mean,
No,
its attack range is larger than 5 feet, so you can move back and still be in its melee range.
Oh,
so you
great.
can do that.
Okay, all right, I'll do that.
And you get a D4 to add to your attack.
Great. Okay.
So you would step
So,
back.
I will do. Okay, so number 1. Plus a D4. 19 plus.
Well, technically, you're still in melee with it because it's ranged. So, if you want to try and step out of its melee range to not take disadvantage on your strikes, you can, but it will get an attack of opportunity on you. Or you can take disadvantage on your attacks.
These are the tough choices in life.
It's very tough.
I'll take it.
Okay.
The attack?
Yeah.
You take the disadvantage or you take the attack?
I will take the attack, which might be.
It rolled really badly.
Okay, that's
17?
That just hits.
Okay, so it still hits you.
You
fucked it up.
I did.
Or from the hex?
Oh, from Bane?
Oh.
That's
Bane,
right.
you mean? Yeah.
Bane reduces it. Well, did you maintain concentration from the fast strike last time that it hit you?
Let's find out. What did I got? It's got to be like
40 points.
I did not.
So the Bane does not change it, so,
Okay, that's
so
okay.
it is no longer baned. And so you still take the damage from that. But it's okay, we're getting all this figured out in order of operations.
Yeah.
All right, so
You'll miss me when I'm gone.
This guy. There's just some guy over here. Who's that guy?
The door was open. I just.
Came in here.
Is this the bathroom?
So Fern, you take 22 points of slashing damage as you push out of its combat
Okay.
range.
Okay.
And its claws just
All right. Okay. So the first hit would be 20.
20. Misses.
All right. Second hit.
And that was with the D4?
That was with a D4. Do I
Goddamn.
do D4s for all of them?
Yep. Every
Okay.
attack gets a D4. Every save and every attack.
Okay, that'll probably hit. So.
Did you add a D4 to the first one?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. So that one's 31.
That hits.
Okay. That's not gonna hit. 16. Okay, so one of them hits. So that's 2d6.
Plus your 1d8 fire, right?
And an extra one because of enhanced bond.
Yeah.
All right. 12.
All attacks would have had advantage because I critted. Shit.
Well.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah, shit.
All attacks in general?
I think so. Hold on.
So you would have rolled an advantage for all 3 of those?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Now he's on Etsy.
Yeah. All attack rolls against the creature are made with advantage until the start
Okay,
of final
so you have
turn.
advantage actually.
Okay, so then we'll say first hit.
First hit.
16.
Right, and both
Points of damage.
Well, you rolled 3 attacks, right?
I rolled
16
3
points of damage already.
Okay.
First one hit,
Yep.
and so now roll a second dice, and it'll be this. If this one does hit, then the second attack would hit. And you have one more to roll after that.
Okay. Okay. 14 plus 11, which is 25.
That hits. So roll one more with advantage. So that's the second one you'll do damage for.
22.
22 just hits.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Roll again. Roll again in case I crit. Okay. Yeah.
No.
Okay. No. Okay.
Okay, so roll the damage for 2 more.
2 more. Okay. And I
Yeah.
add the d8s for both, or it's just one additional d8?
Well, how's it described on each?
Okay, let's see. So, whenever a creature hit, no, that's not it. Whenever you cast a spell or hit with an attack that deals damage, you choose to deal an additional 1d8 fire damage.
Okay, so that means
Yeah. So you would do an additional D8 on the spell. So not for each hit.
Okay. So
Like if
we
you-
already did the 1d8.
Correct.
And then for enhanced bond.
Enhanced bond.
Enhanced bond. Whenever you cast a spell that deals fire damage or restores hit points while your Wildfire Spirit is summoned, you roll a d8. So I would roll additional d8 then.
So sorry, whenever you cast a spell?
Whenever you cast a spell that deals fire damage.
Oh, so it would only be one.
Only
additional.
one, yeah.
Okay.
So roll the
So
extra
just
46.
46, okay. All right, so we've got an additional 8 and 4.
Okay, so another 12 points of fire damage. So
And yeah,
blasting it with flame blasts as the streaking columns of fire kind of burning across it with each hit.
and I guess bonus action, I'm gonna just scream out, Imogen! Lobna's heart!
Okay. It's been your action to cast the spell, so you scream this out into the ether. Hopefully it finds purchase. You're uncertain.
Should have just done that.
No, it's fine.
It's all good. So,
After.
it is Mr. Stern.
Well, I was just gonna do that as my bonus instead of
Oh,
having
right,
Mr.
right.
do
That's
something.
that's
Oh, I
instead of
see.
Mr. attacking.
Well, say I wouldn't waste a bonus action because it's an action to actually try and like firmly reach out. So I'll let you still have your bonus.
Okay.
It doesn't-
All
it
right.
doesn't
So
have
Mister's gonna take a flame and shit. Oh, I think that's gonna hit.
Yeah, that did it.
That's a good boy.
That's a big poo.
Him did a 25 to hit.
That'll do. Roll some damage.
Oh, that's a big old poo poo. Okay.
Play-Doh contact.
Oh, good boy. He rolled a 6. Okay, 11 points of fire damage.
Alrighty.
Much fire damage.
Good boy.
Awesome. Just like, it kind of goes like,
you get it.
like hides off to the side of you.
There's a little bit of diarrhea. He has his little teeny gun.
Yep.
Oh, God.
All right, finishing Ferns go.
He got
Dorian,
squirts.
you're up with Orm on deck.
And again, advantage, which I totally forgot.
So is that advantage like all around?
No,
That's right,
yeah,
till
till
round
the
goes,
end
the
of
next
Predathos round, so you also have advantage on attacks. And if you're anywhere near me, you also get a d4.
All right. I'm gonna like just reposition, kind of fly straight in front of Predathos Imogen, like right down the pipe. And why fix what ain't broke? I'm gonna cast Shatter again, but this time at 4th level. And I don't know if I clocked this before, if it matters, but a creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throws. How much made of stuff are they?
I think at this point enough to make a disadvantage on that saving throw.
Okay, cool. So it would be 16 con to save.
Okay. Oh no, natural 6 and natural 2.
Cool.
Even with this, its bonus. Even with this bonus, it would be a 15.
Sweet.
So that's a failure.
Save. That's good. Okay, so we'll roll good. So that's 5d8. Not
It's
bad.
going to use its second legendary resistance to reduce that damage.
No, it still takes
That would have been a lot of damage at that level.
20. 19.
19
is what I rolled.
What you rolled.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
So that would be 19 total reduced to happen in full. So 19 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
Let's check this.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Good. Burn another.
Yep.
So as it impacts and blasts into it, you can see like parts of the body are starting to like break as it moves, and the crystal's starting to like fall off, and heavy shards like scattering to the ground, like kind of a terrifying crystal rain to those that are kind of settled around its base. Finish your turn, Dorian. Bonus action, you good?
Where are you at? Are you smudged up there?
I'm up there, dog.
Okay, yeah. And you're all dinged up. I was like,
I'm next to Brace.
Yeah. Chet, keep smashing, dude. Get him. You go, good boy. And then I'll give him inspiration. Yeah.
My tail starts wagging.
You're a good boy.
12.
Oh, a 12, dang! Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. Finishing your go, Dorian. Orem, you're up.
Do I have advantage still from
Yes,
your
you do.
feature? Okay, so Orem flips around, seedling in his hand, and presses the hilt against the back of this creature's neck, and his fingers splay wide. Come on, Imogen. Come on! And small black blooms spread out from his hand, and little dark tendrils through the crystal ruff around this creature's neck. I cast Hex, and then I grip the blade and start slashing at the back of her neck.
Yes,
Got
let's
it.
go.
Shitty roll to start. That is a
Kill images.
19 is the first.
19 fails.
Fails.
That was with advantage, right?
Yes. Next one is a crit, natural 20.
Let's go.
Okay.
Why so casual?
I know. So stressed.
6. We'll make this a goading attack. So that's doubled. So that's 8.
Natural 19, so it succeeds.
8. That's fine. 8 plus 4 is 12 for the superiority. 12 plus 9 is 21. 21 for the first slash.
That was doubled the crit?
The dice. I doubled the dice and then added. Yes.
So 21. All right.
Yes. I didn't add the hex.
Yeah.
Additional 10.
Great. So 31 points of damage on that strike.
Okay. That was second slash third. It misses. Action surge.
Okay.
Definitely hits 31. We'll make it a goading attack. This is 14 plus the superiority die. 14 to 17 for the fourth slash.
Okay.
Just chipping away at the back of the neck.
Let's go.
Higher, still 26 for that
hit.
one.
Roll damage. Let's go.
Did you roll for a goading attack on that?
That one would be 20.
20. Okay. Succeeds. I keep going anyway, so that hits. I didn't roll the hex on the last one again, so another 4 points from the hex. So then this is the next attack. That's 6 plus 9 is 15. Goading attack.
All right.
Superiority die 17 for that slash.
You got it.
And then I think I have one last slash left.
Natural 18.
God damn it. Hits, that's a 26 to hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, no, I'm gonna, I lost track of my superiority. I'm just gonna do a regular attack. So that is 14.
14 damage.
Did you do the hex?
Nope. Another 3.
All right, 17. Got it. So just like, you guys are hearing these heavy strikes, these rapid blasts of seedling just tearing through the back of the Predathos form. You watch as crystals and bits of flesh are like raining below, and it starts like reeling back a bit. And as like the Imogen mouth like opens, the jaw seems almost descended, like it had it kind of disconnected, and just you feel that static of the room get heavier and heavier still as it's looking like it's sustained some hits. That finishes your go, Orem. Brings us back to initiative 20. Okay.
Okay.
The crystals within lose their teal color, and instead, a dark, black, inky coloration seems to spill within the inside of its form. The glowing psychic eyes now shift to a black void, and you feel the chamber itself drops 20 degrees in an instant. So first gets its legendary actions back. It cannot do its multi-attack because of what you did last turn.
Yep, that's true.
Well, no, because they did that during last turn. So
no, it's to the end of this turn.
The end of this turn. Okay, got you.
So still can't do it.
Okay, so
and that's half speed still.
Okay, so yeah, so instead of that, it's going to use Chasm of Eager Darkness. Actually, before it does that, it's going to bonus action Telekinetic Vacuum on you. Okay. Make a strength saving throw for me, Orem.
Okay. That's not great. That's a 13.
That's a failure. After all the strikes in its back, one of its hands rises up and seems to almost like pluck something from the air. And as it does, you all watch Orm get just yanked and held in the air, and it flings him psychically. Splat. It's going to throw you. It can do. Yep, 60 feet in a direction of its choice. It's going to throw you 60 feet up this way. At the angle, it's going to be additional 40, so that's 80 feet you fall.
Featherfall.
Did you use your reaction?
It's been around.
It has been around. You're right.
It's been around.
So you
Wow.
gently crest to the ground.
Wow.
Saving that. Saving it.
Flung into the roof though before the feather fall,
or just high.
I just get ported.
It just goes in. It like throws you at an angle where you're going to get close to the ceiling, but not quite there.
Okay.
And then you were just going to plummet the rest of the way for a full 80 feet before she feather falls you.
Okay.
Now it's going to go ahead and use Chasm of Eager Darkness.
Magic's real good, y'all.
Chasm of what?
Eager darkness.
Just, don't worry about it.
It's like regular darkness, but like
it's eager.
It wants it more.
it's still hungry. Still young and hungry.
Like a rock.
It's Chasm of Eager Darknessing you.
That is.
Okay.
Everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
That is most everybody, yeah. Angle it gets.
But I'm on fire and I emit 30 feet of bright light.
Yes, you do. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Everyone.
All of us?
Everyone near me gets +4.
Everyone near me also gets
So
a
that's
D4.
Fern.
+4?
10 feet?
+4
and a D4.
10 feet.
Constitution.
Oh, I'm next.
Correct.
So
No, it's
Ashton,
within 10 feet of us.
Fern,
So,
Chetney, Laudna.
We get a D4?
You get a +4.
And a D4 if you're within 10 feet of me.
Ooh.
Oh, great. So
great.
How far?
+4 from me.
But you
+4 for you, then what? Ashen?
And then if you're within 10 feet, a D4 added to that as well.
All right.
This is a Constitution save?
Correct.
Hang on.
That's terrible.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You watch as the open, like, distended jaw of Imogen Predathos opens wide, and out of it, this, like, black, swirling, dark void just seems to encompass and swallow the space around you to where you can see nearly nothing.
Am I close enough to you, Ashton? I am?
Ashton? I don't know. That's up to Matt. Is he within 10 feet of Ashton?
You look like it would. You're just on the cusp, I'd say.
I 21 without Ashton's D4.
21 succeeds, so you take 24 points of cold damage. And you are not blinded.
And I'm not blinded?
Correct.
Oh, 31.
You take the same 24 points of cold damage and you are not blinded.
19 with no boons.
You take 49 points of cold damage.
Oh! That's chilly!
And you are blinded until the end of Predathos' next turn.
What?
Oh, fuck.
Chris?
13.
You take 49 points of cold damage and you are blinded till the end of Predathos' next
Even
turn.
with all those buffs, you still get 13? Fuck.
Like 4 or something.
24.
24, you take 24 points of cold damage and you are not blinded.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Charge.
That just barely makes it. So you take 24 points of cold damage and you're not blinded.
Half to 12 because I'm invulnerable right now because of the potion.
Correct, yeah.
You guys.
All right, so that puts...
You guys.
Blood hunters, am I right? Am I right?
Wait,
So-
was that magic damage?
Correct.
Oh.
Oh?
Was that magic damage?
Everyone around me, including me, is resistant to spell damage.
It's not a spell.
God damn you!
All right, so who did I say was blinded? It was Dorian,
Yeah.
it was
Me.
Breas,
And I assume I take 24 points of cold damage as well.
because you rolled it, rolled a
29.
29, yeah.
24.
To get my bearings, I just start reaching around like this.
So who is it? So it's just the two of you that are blinded,
Yes.
right? Okay. You all managed to succeed?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay, I'm okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Are people looking?
That's going to finish Predathos' turn.
Reading each other.
It no longer has
You
the
probably
slow
know
on
the
it from your
reference.
reaction.
That is correct.
Dorian is flying blind.
Yeah, you're just suddenly like in
Literally
darkness.
flying
You're like
blind.
kind of floating in a void. You vaguely recall that. The shadows, for everyone else, the shadows fade as the jaw clicks back into place. And Breas and Dorian seem to be reaching out as their eyes are now just black voids as well. With that, Laudna, you're up. Action on deck.
Still have advantage.
I'm just trying to find my way.
And you still have a D4 and advantage.
I don't know when it would be time, but you have the thing. And it's not trending. I mean,
It's not going good.
Imogen Predathogen is looking rough, but not super rough.
Looking roughish, yeah.
Does it take an action to put on this mask?
The matron mask?
It's kind of a use items thing. If you want to, it would take like part of an action, I'd say.
Is it time?
I don't know.
What are you asking us? We don't know if it like revivifies, saves.
Let me check
We
my
don't know if
notes.
it hurts. We don't know if it turns her into a 40-foot fucking Gundam. Like we don't know what it does.
Okay, I'm gonna quicken a spell, and I'm going to do mirror image on myself.
Okay. Beginning of your turn, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Close.
Yep, for its oppressive awareness.
Plus a D4.
Impressive.
Good rolls.
Good rolls.
Nice roll.
Wisdom is plus 8. 6.
Yeah, you're not affected by it. So continue.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna put mirror image on myself, and then confirm spells. Mirror image. I'm burning through some fucking spell slots.
Start.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Being hit so much and seeing everybody else take some pretty severe damage. Oh, I hope this isn't a mistake.
No, there's no way to know. There's no way to
Laudna
know.
pulls out the matron mask.
Make a perception check for me real fast.
Perception.
As soon as you pulled it out.
Why?
Make a perception check.
Maybe it looks different because it's near. It's.
Are you
Look at the mask.
Make
Look
a
at the
perception
mask.
check.
It's bad. 10.
Okay. Continue your turn.
Oh, fuck.
Am I in like an aura or something?
I can't see you.
Nothing. I mean, the whole room feels that that oppressive buzzing of psychic presence, pressure on your mind and consciousness. But nevertheless, continue with your turn.
I put it on.
Okay. You pull free the mask of the Matron of Ravens, looking down into the inside of it. You place it upon your face. Nothing happens.
She's not gonna come because it's.
You pull it away and look. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. What do you want to do?
Fuck. That was my action, right?
Well, that's part of the immediate scenario of trying it on.
I look up. Maybe I'm like too close, so I'm gonna move away.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I know.
You back up a little bit.
Should we stick it on her face?
And as you glance at it, we'll say this uses your action to kind of back away and kind of glance at it. You notice the mask that you received was porcelain, perfect. This one has some odd, minor imperfections on the inside.
You.
It's just business, guys.
You're not serious. You're right now?
I'm a good painter.
Oh, you fuck shit.
And you are currently blind.
Yep.
I just
Is there a little signature?
slow turn to Breas.
Do any of us see this if
You
we're
just-
not blinded or we're just in the dark?
No, if you're not, no, the dark is faded. You see Laudna backing up the mask, did nothing, and she just slow turns to Breas.
Is anyone out there? Why is everybody so quiet all of a sudden?
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna put the mask back on my belt and do everything in my fucking power to hide my fury and distrust.
Okay.
He's in darkness, right?
No.
I can see. Oh, he's just blind.
No, the darkness faded, but his eyes are now just black voids, and he cannot see.
Do I have enough time to? Because I'm near him.
You're right next to him, yeah.
Do I see the matron mask on his person?
You can make an investigation check to see if you can try and find it on him.
You dick!
Can I give her guidance since I all saw the exchange?
It's an action to cast guidance.
I know, I did
See if you can do it.
Who's this one?
You get a +4 because of your next to right.
Well, I guess here's my question.
Yeah.
Are you like running up and searching him, or are you just looking at him?
I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to alert him that I know something's up.
Well, he's blind, also.
Then we'll make this a perception check to see if you can. Well, you know, perception or investigation. I'll allow it for you.
Okay, I'll do
This isn't to pull it off, and
perception's
this is just to
better. Okay. Yeah, that's good. 23.
Breas, if you wouldn't mind just rolling a sleight of hand check for me.
Sure.
You evil motherfucker!
9.
All right. Where is it hiding on your person?
It's like on my belt, probably under some folds of draped, awesome clothes that I have.
You see as he's shifting around, there's one part underneath his material and his armor that about the size of a mask that is holding against the rest of his adornments.
I'm in my forward dread, so my head I go to crack my neck in fury, but my head just turns a little too far and just goes like.
This loud snap sound kind of echoes through the buzz.
Is that it? That's my turn, I'm guessing?
Maybe you have a bonus. Well, you did a bonus action?
I bonus
That's
action
right.
put
You did.
mirror image.
Yeah. So you have movement.
No.
Just stay
I'm gonna be 100%, yeah. Can I, is it?
I love that I don't know that this is
any of
to myself, I'm like, I've got them right where I want them. They don't fucking suspect a thing.
You're saying it out loud.
Am I on the side of him where the mask is currently?
I'll say it's on the other side.
Then I don't want to break. Can I shift just to the other side?
You can move behind them. Yeah.
I don't want to break. I don't want to get hit.
Then move. You won't leave the melee range because it is a massive melee range.
Okay.
Okay. So that finishes your turn. Ashton, you're up with.
I didn't
image
notice.
mask.
I assume I didn't notice any of this shit going on. It's going on behind me.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah, your passive. Your passive perception is 11.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to. It's been going well, so I'm gonna try and take another flying leap and keep hitting exactly where I've been hitting before. And I want to see if I can get this thing to fall. And there's my advantage is gone. There's no. I'm doing the math in my head. Is there anything negative that I'm taking right now, or no? I'm straight up. I can just. There's no advantage.
Oh, at the start of your turn, make a wisdom saving throw.
That's right. Wisdom, no advantage. No, yes, advantage. Yeah, that's right. Yay! 17, 18, 19, 20, 22.
22, that's enough. You managed to resist the oppressive awareness and continue your turn as you please.
Okay, there's no advantage anywhere. No. So I'm just gonna roll. I'm actually gonna do I'm just gonna take straight rolls for this for the moment. First attack. Nat 20.
Dang.
Wow. Okay, so that again is, and I'm gonna put a chaos burst into that because that's fun.
Save us!
This is gonna be another one. I can't find my pen, there it is. So,
I know.
let's see what kind of damage I do. Come on, Thunder. No, but that's okay. We're gonna be doing poison damage, which will do what it does.
Here we go.
So that's 1d10. Start with let's start with then 2d10 poison damage. Where's my d10?
Yep.
Here we are. That's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And then that's 46 times 2, so that's you fuckers, shush. 9, 18.
Okay. Okay.
Plus 16, which I'm just gonna 18, 16.
That would be 34.
34. That's 11. So that's 34, 45. And then, oh fuck, I get to re-roll both of those. No better, it's the exact same roll. Plus 3, plus 14. So.
Okay, so for the brutal critical, you're adding 1d6.
So I get 2d6 from my normal attack, and then critical add an extra 2d6 damage, and then all attack roll. Yeah, and so that's.
So it's 4d6.
Times 2.
Times 2, yeah.
That was 8d6 that I just rolled.
Right, so that doesn't get doubled then past that.
No, everything is straight, and then we just add after the 3, we add 14.
So for a total of?
Jesus Christ. I lost track, sorry. 3, 14. I know this second. Fuck, I lost 2 of them. I'm so sorry. 18, 16.
So it was 35.
There's one I'm missing. 18, 16.
34.
I think there was a 14 in there. I think it was 18, 16, 14, 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go with that.
3 plus 14, so that's, oh my god, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18, 16, it's 26, 36, 46. Is that right? 66 points of damage? Plus the 10 from poison? Or the 8 from poison?
66.
Is that right? Yeah, I guess.
4 attacks?
That's 8d6.
Oh, yeah, I mean.
Plus 14.
Well, here's the thing, because you rolled 2d6.
Maybe it was 11
you rolled
on
2d6
that
and then 2d6.
Yeah.
And you doubled each of those?
Yeah. Well, no, 2d6, 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 2d6. I just did 2, 4, 6, 8.
Right.
So no double on any of this.
Right. But I'm saying, like, then how did you get 14 to 18 on 2d6?
Oh,
that's what I'm
okay,
curious
something
about.
went wrong. Okay, should I just
Start over?
Let's start over and reroll.
That's because I was thinking, okay, yeah, I'm so sorry.
Just roll the dice and we'll double the dice
You
value.
were saying wow.
Because you were thinking about how we were being betrayed.
Yes.
Too, but I'm like, the math is not happening in the head right now.
That's okay, we got you.
So
roll that.
That's
Sorry.
10 doubled.
Right, so we'll say 10, and then roll again.
Okay. That's
15.
5, yeah.
So that's 15, but that's all you roll. So it's 2d6 for your weapon, and then it's an extra what?
That's 2d6 and then an extra 2d6.
For?
So that's 4. That 4d6 was 15 just now.
Yeah.
Right.
So doubled.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. So you have.
I roll 4d6 for my weapon when I'm critting.
Right, for brutal critical.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we double that.
Correct.
So 30.
So that's 30.
Right, 30.
And then there was 2d10 poison damage, which
Correct.
was 8,
10.
I believe. Oh, it was 10. Thank you. And that doesn't get doubled. That
does get doubled. It's all part of the same attack.
No, I mean that was doubled.
That was doubled. Okay.
And
there
then add 14.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank you. Sorry. So many dice in this attack.
So that was 60.
Oh, it's
66? Oh, 54.
54, yeah. There we go. Cool. Just want to make sure we got through that.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you for that.
Second attack.
Second attack.
Oh,
Second
God.
attack. Go for it.
Which now has advantage because every attack from now on has
I
advantage.
got a break.
You got this.
That's I almost if I had been a little different, that would have been a critical, but it did well. So that's a hit. I rolled a 19, which is not quite a critical yet. And then that's 2d6 plus 14. That's really good. That's it's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 25.
25.
Yeah, 15,
All
25.
right. 2 heavy strikes on Predathos' form. More of the crystals are breaking away. Parts of the body are splitting, and you can see like it has sustained some heavy damage. The entity itself is looking fairly ragged.
Tiny chunks of glass are starting to come off my hammer as there's this crystal on crystal is not happy.
Yeah.
And weird little sparks are starting to fly.
All right, that finishes your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right, end of its turn, it's going to go ahead and spend 2 legendary actions to use Touch of Piercing Winter.
Cool.
Touch of Piercing Winter.
Use it on you.
Yeah, really.
GPW.
Oh, I also assumed I would, not that it matters, but I was going to hop back into the group so that I'm still a D4 with everybody.
Okay, so you move back this way?
You
Yeah.
can tell how powerful attacks are by how many words are in them.
Yeah.
That's how I operate. All right, so that will be 25. That hits you? Right?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you take.
You took a little touch of piercing winter there.
Ow. Just a touch.
A smidge.
All right.
Yeah, take it.
All right.
That was.
Sorry.
Don't gasp. What the fuck, man?
38 points of cold damage.
Yeah.
And you should make a Constitution saving throw.
Why?
Looking rough, kids.
Plus 4 to your saving throw.
That says something.
There's no save for this. This is just a hit.
You just said a.
Oh yeah. Plus 4 to my saving throw. Make a what was it? Constitution. Okay.
You got this.
And that's plus 4.
You're so strong.
Plus 4.
Both.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 31.
Whoa!
Okay.
I made a rock.
So,
and that's 38 points of damage.
The dark energy that exists, the essence of whatever kind of endless darkness that it's currently calling upon, reaches out to you, and you feel something within your chest begin to grow cold and reach out from within. The cold attempts to seize your body, but you shrug it off, and you are not stunned.
Is it an attack, by the way, or was that like a smell?
It was a ranged attack.
It was a ranged attack. I don't know if this does anything then. Nope, not melee. Okay.
That finishes your go.
Yeah.
Imogen, you're now back in the endless void around you. The golden constellation of Vordo now finally released to the annals of the Forgotten. You now stand your own kind of light glowing a little golder, and you're just in the space. What do you do?
My attention shifts to the other flicker that I saw on the horizon.
Make a perception check for me.
Guidance.
Perception. 17.
17 is just barely over enough. It's hard to notice an entity of shadow amongst darkness, but it's not the visual. It's the feeling of its direction and presence. A direction that is colder than all the rest. And as soon as you feel it, you begin to push towards it. Roll and add your charisma, please.
Natural 20.
I think that's good.
You look past the shadow to where it is blacker than black. There is an umbra void before you. And within a moment, you almost seem to fold the dark space and take one step and you're there before it. It's an absence of color that cannot be described. And were it not your mind merged with Predathos, you wouldn't be able to even grasp its presence here. It is a color that swallows color. And it is in the form of the remnants of a tattered and fading entity. Not too dissimilar to the one you experienced before. You see before you what remains of Ephadoc, the endless shadow.
Ephadoc. Cool.
What would you like to do?
Yeah.
The tether.
Okay. Go ahead and roll one more time and add your charisma. This will determine a number of things. So.
Whoa.
I shouldn't have rolled that one. I knew it. It's a 1.
It's an actual one? Not good.
Oh, no way. Well, I just want to see if I'd rolled the other one.
Maybe that's enough.
Don't do that. That's just gonna make Ken happy. Don't do that.
Oh, was it? Was it still bad?
It was great.
Get off the WebMD.
As you try and express the thread and tether once more, as soon as you try and focus, the shadow just swallows it, and for a moment you feel yourself lost, even like your awareness of Exandria and the gods seems to fall into shadow, and you are alone and seeing nothing. And that's where it ends your turn. Chetney, you're up.
Okay.
Actually, before the end of your turn, Chetney.
Yep.
It's gonna go ahead and spend its last legendary action to go ahead and make an attack.
Oh, let me move first. Let me move.
No, this is the end of Laudness Go.
But I like the idea that Vordo is in Imogen, which is in Ephadoc, which is in Predathos. This is a full nesting doll.
For the moment, a lot of layers. This is an ogre onion. All right, it's gonna come after you.
Wait, what?
Because you had the wooden mask.
What?
You had the shitty mask.
Oh no, it does not have advantage against you. So it's just gonna be a straight roll. That's cocked. Oh, that's not good.
Oh no!
It's gonna be a 15.
Oh.
My AC is 15. Shield.
You like reactively pull back into your energy, deflects the attack as these giant scythe-like claws.
Yeah, I've got mirror image up.
It's up to you.
Shield's a reaction.
It is.
Let me see first.
No, you don't get to do that. You choose first.
Well, that's what yes. I'm gonna use mirror image.
Oh, okay. So you're using mirror image. You're not do shield.
I'm not gonna do shield.
Okay.
Which is what I needed to roll.
Okay.
So there goes one level of mirror image.
Okay. So it strikes off and destroys one of the various illusory laudanums around you. All right. Now, Chetney, it's your go with Brace on deck.
You didn't hit me. I'll
save my reaction.
I'll move around this way, around staying in melee.
Okay.
Not engaging any fucking nails.
You all can see the face of Laudna that sits up there itself is cracking. It is starting to kind of crumble and pieces of it are falling off and kind of like flaking and plummeting off the side. You get the sense that the form is...
Imogen?
Sorry, Imogen.
Imogen.
We're back again. We're back again.
3 years.
I know.
Vex of X.
And I'll keep, I'll go all 40 feet so I can just tuck myself in the back in case, I don't know, any fucking yellow brick roads come out of their face again.
Sure.
And I'll take 2 swipes with,
Let's go.
The first one's a natural 19 for a 28.
That hits.
And the second one is a 13 for a 22.
Oh, thank you.
He deserves
so far
it.
away.
He does.
Barely get to
I think 22 hits on the second one. Yar.
Is his ring?
That is, yeah, he's blinded.
So are you.
I know, I'm having to like pull over this way.
15 and 7.
Oh, excuse me.
7. 21. Nice. 11. 6. 17. 17 plus 4. The first one is 23 points of damage, 7 of which is thunder, so it's actually 14.
Okay.
So sorry, that is
30?
Yeah, 30. Thank you. And the second one was 4 points of thunder, so 8, so 29 points of damage on the second one.
Nice. Almost 16, one round. All right. Yeah, the form is definitely starting to come apart. And that kind of faint glow from its interior flesh, the striations of its inside form is like kind of pulsing with that dark energy. That finishes your go. Brace, you're up with Fern on deck. You are blinded this turn.
I am. This is not good. I could attack with disadvantage, right?
You can.
But I don't know what's going on. I think I'm going to be selfish. I'm going to use lay on hands and heal myself 70 points.
Oh!
Okay, go for it. Your healing, oddly, doesn't seem to be as strong as you had hoped. You heal half of it. As Predathos devours the miracle and heals some of what you lost.
You're bitch!
You did this on purpose!
I didn't know that was gonna happen. How could you?
You're so selfish!
So yeah, so you only heal half within the radius of Predathos, and Predathos heals half of what you lost.
Does Laudna see it like him do this?
You see him heal himself, and it's like the glow kind of like gets swallowed by some of the shadow, and you watch as some of the cracked crystal like forms back together again.
Her eye just twitches. Even more unsure.
And then, not really knowing where I am or who's gonna hit me, I will Misty Step back 30 feet.
Okay.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, not. Then still not knowing where I am, however, I have something called Labyrinthine recall?
Yeah.
So I know where north is. Always.
You do. You know where north is on Exandria.
Okay.
On the moon, it's a little wibbly wobbly. So I'll say you know directionally where you came from.
Okay.
I'll put it that
Then
way.
I will turn to my right and go 30 feet that way.
30 feet that way?
Whack.
Trip and fall.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's rocks everywhere.
Okay. So, Breas kind of disappears in a flash of magical energy, and is just now like running off blindly in a direction.
I meant a little further back.
A little further
Yes,
back?
yeah.
Okay. Just like there.
And that's that.
Okay. Finishing Breas' go. Fern, you're up. You're now at the base.
Just seeing
Fiery.
this.
You
Why did we bring him here? We've only known him for like 4 days. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I am going to shoot out my mage hand, and I am going to slap Imogen's face with it, and just grab it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna scream, Logna is hurt! Wake up, Imogen!
Okay.
I'm gonna try, I'm trying to persuade her.
Indeed. And using your action to do so, you can go ahead and persuade.
Right
Because
through
the
my
damage
shadow
that's
cloud.
sustained,
Come
the DC is far lower.
Oh, that's great. DC's
Okay.
lower.
Okay, all right.
More damage that this form has taken,
gonna
the
roll
much
it. I'm gonna roll
the
it.
easier the DC on this.
Guidance, I'm gonna guide myself. Thank you.
No, you can't. You guidance
can't.
is an action.
Never
It's an
mind.
action.
I'm just kidding. Just making sure you all know the rules here.
Okay, what do you add to it? Oh, that's an 8. No, that's a 10.
It's a 3.
What is
that? Guys
Those
are
roll very different
worst.
numbers.
The worst! How can you think it's 3 different numbers? One of them has 2 digits!
Wait, am I adding anything to it?
You're adding your persuasion.
I know, but just like anything else.
No!
Okay.
Okay.
It's 15.
It's 15.
If it's a 10.
No,
it's a 3.
No, it was a 3. That was a 3.
Fuck.
It really looks like a 10, though.
Can I see this die?
Maybe
I
it
need
is
to
a
see
10.
I don't understand it.
It's a 3, but I just hope it's a 10.
Oh, it's this one.
Laudna, as you're... What's Laudna? Imogen. Fucking do it still. I don't know why. I shuffled it somewhere in my brain incorrectly.
I knew I shouldn't have rolled it too. I knew I shouldn't.
Bro.
It was too much pressure. It was too.
I ain't
There
got-
was too much pressure on it.
I don't have enough processing power these days.
None of us do.
Imogen. In the middle of this darkness where you are lost, without sight, without place, no connection to the world and anything around you,
I know, I'm so cold.
you hear clear as day the voice of Fern shouting this. And as it does in the darkness, you see a red glow like the end of a tunnel. What do you do?
I go towards it.
You rush towards it and feel that red glow get brighter and brighter and brighter until suddenly you run into what feels like resistance, like some sort of a field is pushing against you. Go ahead and roll and add your charisma.
Okay. 19.
19. You push through, and the rest of you watch as the broken wounds in the chest and torso of Predathos split apart, and you watch pushing through Imogen like some terrifying nightmare childbirth, kind of pulling her way outside of the torso before she emerges and gently falls to the ground.
Me?
Whoa, you're back in the mix!
Is she nude?
Is this good?
No, you have
Does she have hair? That's really the question. He says,
Oh no!
I know!
Oh!
What does it do? What does it mean?
Transformer?
It's no longer Imogen.
Oh, that's worse. Whoa, that's dope.
You watch with the loss of Imogen's
That is so
current
sick.
combined presence, Predathos in its natural form is revealed.
Oh, should I have stayed inside?
Oh shit!
I don't know.
You still are connected to
Okay.
it, but you're not directly hosting it in the moment.
Okay.
We don't want to worry about her.
So that's your action.
Was that the right choice?
That was a great. Hi.
Yeah?
Hi.
What's
So
going
now
on?
you can now actually engage in this battle.
Amazing. Okay.
So would you like to move, bonus action, or anything?
All right. So I'm gonna get out of this clump.
Okay.
So I'll move over. I'm gonna go over to closer to Breas. So I have 35 feet of movement.
Breas?
Yeah. Because I'm not gonna let him get the fuck away.
You don't know anything about it.
I saw the mask situation go down. I saw Laudna give you a dirty look, and I know my girl's dirty looks. And I also saw you.
She's a walking dirty look.
I also saw you heal yourself.
I'll allow it.
Something's off.
I'll allow
I'm
it.
doing anything. I'm just standing over here. And then bonus action, Mister's gonna shoot a flaming shit.
Let's go.
49 points of damage.
Yeah. That doesn't hit. That's 14.
Are you sure? Can you even read it?
I can't.
It's either a 2 or the letter...
Or a 20. I don't know.
The letter L.
It's a question mark.
All right, friend, that finishes your go.
Yeah, I'm done.
Dorian, you're up.
Okay. Okay, I just want. Has one of those flaming poops ever hit in this
One of them,
battle?
yeah.
And did it do any extra damage?
Didn't do extra damage.
Didn't do
but
extra.
It did damage.
Oh, but no extra damage. Okay, that was. I need that question. Okay, cool. Am I still blind?
Until the end of this turn, yeah.
Oh man.
I'll also say though that it's advantage to hit still, so that might negate the disadvantage.
It's advantage to hit because of
crit.
Oh right, because you crit again. Mm-hmm. That build, man.
I know.
That feat is nasty.
That's actually a standard in Barbarian, so I think.
No, I think it's one of your feat seeds.
Yeah. I'll double check.
Okay.
The Crusher or whatever it was, the one you took, I think.
Yeah. After getting hit with that previously, I didn't really move. I was just kind of like hovering, shivering, and blind. And I'm just gonna be cold. I can't say anything. I'm going, ha! You think that's cold? I've been wearing chiffon for weeks. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna blow a kiss in the general direction of where I think this asshole is, and go. And 6-level cone of cold. Fuck you.
Yes.
Yes.
6
level.
I don't know. We're in a big fight, right?
We're in a big fight.
You know where it is, and at that range, it catches it.
Let's go.
Who's on top? Who's on falling down?
So it's the same. My same con save, 16 if you want to half it. I know, not great. That's not bad. That's a lot of dice. Sorry. 8, 16, 15, 19, 26, 31, 30, 37, 41, and I get to roll one more. 47.
47. It makes a 21 on its con save.
Yep.
But that is still
23.
23 points of cold damage.
Sweet.
Oof. That definitely negates and goes past what it regained.
Okay.
On Brace's turn.
Sweet.
And you see like all the frost kind of gathers around it. As the cold kind of impacts the crystals and kind of coats the face, its jaw kind of opens up and that mist kind of extends the cold temperature, giving this like cloud that seems to apparate of just frozen moisture. You're still blind, though. You don't see this, but everyone else does.
It worked. Was it cool? I had a line and everything.
It was so cool.
Alrighty. Finishing Dorian's go. Unless you want to move or do any bonus action.
I do not want to move. I could fly right. I don't want to move.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna float.
Orm, you're up.
Nothing fancy at all, but I think with Orm's perception, he clocks the stink eyes forming on Breas, but there's more to do. I have advantage because of your,
Against attacks against them, and how close are you to me?
Well, I'm running in between you and Imogen, so I'm right there.
Only when you're within 10 feet of me.
Okay, well that's where I'm going to be. So I run forward and I just start slashing with Seedling. So I'm going to re-roll the 1. Did not get a 20 out of it, but that is a 28 to hit.
That hits.
So this is hexed. So I'll just roll the 2d6s at once. That is 13 points of damage for the first slash. Next one is a 20 to hit.
20 misses.
Misses. Okay. And the third one is I rolled a 19 plus 14, so that hits. I'm not gonna use my last period die though. So that is a terrible roll too. 9, 10, 11. That is 11 more points of slashing damage, and that's it. That's it. And I'm gonna shift slightly towards Laudna.
Okay, right there.
Yeah.
I think. All right, finishing your go. We're up on 20 here.
Oh god.
A Okay, so it reverts now to its base form. The Ethodoc darkness fades from its crystals and the teal kind of glow remains. Predathos is going to begin by using telekinetic vacuum on you, Dorian. If you can make a strength saving throw for me, I'll say because you're blind, you're at disadvantage.
Strength save, got it. 20 on the first one, 15.
20 is what you got?
No, I got 15
gotcha.
on disadvantage, yeah.
That's gonna be a fail. You feel yourself in the shadow all of a sudden and pulled at an amazing speed as it plucks you from your flight and drags you down to its level. 60 feet to there. Beginning its turn now. We'll see if it's...
No, it is not going to be good. I am also not.
Multi-attack. It's going to take 2 attacks. You know what? At you, because you're the one who hasn't really gotten to it yet. It's going to take...
Really cool. Yeah.
The first attack is going to be 28.
Yeah.
All right. So you two... There we go.
It really... Although I liked it with your face better.
Should have become a guy.
So, 29 points of slashing damage.
Okay, for the first one. Okay.
Second one's a natural 20.
Oh! Silver barbs.
Silver barbs.
Silver barbs.
That's different.
Silver barbs. I'm going to take that nat 20 and immediately give it to Dorian.
All right, that's a 17.
That is my AC.
Yeah. It does hit you.
Yeah.
But it's not a crit.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's... Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot. Less.
It could have been
15.
It's a lot less.
Yeah. You take 22 points of slashing damage.
All right. Woof. That could have been... What is that?
It then follows up with a telekinetic evisceration attack.
Uh-oh.
That it's going to go ahead and make...
Over here, bitch!
My nerves.
You know what? You've been hacking it pretty hard. It's going to come at you. That's going to be 26 to hit you?
Yes,
Warren?
sir, that hits.
Alrighty. So with that, you take...
Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Ooh, these are not good rolls. Good for you, not good for you.
Okay. It's man.
You take 26 points of force damage.
Down to 13 because of invulnerability.
Indeed. And then I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma. So charismatic. That's a 1. I'll re-roll it.
Alrighty.
Get another party? That's a 10.
That's a 10.
Let's get a 5.
It tears into your mind and your body. The psychic powers become these blades that seem to like cut you from the inside and out, and you feel your body kind of lock up and you are restrained.
Scheiße.
All right. Then it's going to go ahead and use Miracle Devour to keep that up again. Finishing its go. Laudna, you're up.
Spray is still blinded.
Actually, no, at the end of this, Brace is no longer blinded.
Fuck!
Fern, what are you doing over here? What's happening?
Nor is Dorian.
Mace!
What are you doing?
Oh my god, his face changed. Wait, does that mean Imogen is out? Who's controlling Predathos?
I am. And you're gonna die.
Laudna, what would you like to do?
I want to try and... Oh my god, I hate you. Mage hand the mask away from Various.
Okay. So you cast Mage Hand?
Yeah.
All right. Breas, make a perception check for me.
Perception.
Correct.
Perception. 10.
10. As you kind of get your vision back and see Fern next to you flickering and like notice Imogen's now back and the form has shifted once more of Predathos' like towering physique. You also see something kind of glide through the air as the mask of the Matron has been plucked from your side and is gliding over.
She got it?
She mage handed off you. I rolled to see if you would notice it.
But her mage hand is not invisible.
No.
I don't.
Well, here's what I'll say. What did you have it affixed with?
I had it like on a hook on my belt under my draped clothing.
Right. So it's on a hook. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier. I'll say it's a 15 DC. If it doesn't beat a 15, then you pull on it and it's still tugging on his belt.
Yeah, I'm not just holding it out there.
Yeah.
It's in.
Yeah, I have a plus 11 to my Oh wait, just straight charisma.
Just straight bonus.
Do I get any D4s or anything like that?
Nah, it's not an attack roll. Why?
Or a save?
No.
It's too low.
Nah.
Are you close to Ashton? Maybe you get
No,
it.
that's a thing in my head, and you're like,
okay.
No.
So instead of, you don't see it flow, you see it kind of lift and tug, and you feel it pulling at your side, and you kind of glance over and can see Laudna trying to pull as the mage hand is currently trying to tug it from your side.
I narrow my eyes at her and snarl.
I narrow my eyes back and snarl.
What are you doing,
What the fuck are you doing? I think you know what you did.
Yeah, I know what I did. I'm fulfilling my promises. I'm fulfilling my mission, and you won't stop me.
I still have a move, right?
You still have a move, yeah.
I'm gonna lunge towards the mask and see if I can put my face in the mask on his back.
Oh my god!
Come on!
Shove your face in his ass.
As I'm still in my form
You
of
get
dread, so I'm
30 feet will get you right at the base.
What are you doing?
I love it.
All right.
Hey.
So.
Hey. I don't consent to this.
So this is going to be contested.
Sure.
So I will say, you roll acrobatics, and you roll either acrobatics or athletics, and whoever wins, we'll see if this happens.
Can I assist in any way?
If you want to use your reaction to give her advantage, I'll allow
Yes.
Also, what are you trying to do with this mask?
Get it on her face.
Get it on my fucking face.
To do what?
I don't know. At this point, to get it away from you.
You're just gonna use it?
Natural 20, motherfucker.
Whoa!
Wait, he can do it.
And an 18.
Yeah, I have 18 total.
Natural 20. Plus 3.
You try and finagle backward, but describe to me how Laudna serpent slithers using the dark essence of her undead Delilah-fueled form to slip past him.
Yeah, it's like, in horror films where they'll take frames out to make it look
Yeah.
dart, you get closer, and as I just lunge.
Full ring.
Yeah.
As your face touches the inside of this mask,
Get out of there!
cold encircles your body, encircles all of your bodies.
All of them.
As you watch as Predathos, roaring arms out, seems to slow to a momentary stop just as shadow takes your vision. For a moment you feel, for most of you, removed somewhere else. You, once again, lost in darkness. Until your feet find the crimson pool at your feet. And in the shadow, you see emerge from above, pushing through thousands upon thousands of golden threads. The masked face of the matron looking upon you. Let's talk. And we're gonna go to break.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you have a momentary reprieve to converse with the matron. We'll see where that takes us.
Oh my
We'll be back here in a few minutes. Thank you for hanging in for that. We'll see you in a little bit.
Okay.
When I first started my beat with the GCPD, Gotham City was already riddled with crime and corruption. Most cops were happy to look the other way in exchange for a few dollars. Then he rose from the darkness. A shadow among the shadows behind his vigilante's mask. He threw himself into a crusade against the empires of sin. No one knew who he really was, and yet he has become my friend, my brother in arms. Our example has also inspired other heroes with secret identities to emerge. Thanks to them, we are no longer alone. But the horror has continued to grow, pillaging the city and turning it into hell on earth. Crimes and evil plots are spreading like a cancer, street by street. Every day they corrupt and intimidate citizens who are just trying to protect their humanity. It's as if Gotham City itself were testing us.
Mouths. We love them all. And we want everyone to feel great about theirs. So we made the new Quip 360. Designed to revolve around you. A clean so good, you'll get your shine on. So clean, he lost his spit. So clean, you can kiss with confidence. Yeah, they're still going. A sensitive mode that helps sensitive types. So take a bigger bite. Take worries and wires away. With a battery that lasts up to 30 days. We love mouths. And mouths love Quip too. So whatever your mood, this brush is for you. Your mouth, your way. Every single day. The new Quip 360 oscillating toothbrush. Free your mouth.
It's a merry, merry Christmas. Oh, here in California, yeah. It's a merry, merry Christmas. Around the table playing games. The fire burns, the stories are told till it's time for bed and the coat goes cold. It's Christmas. We're hoping that you roll our way. Have a merry, merry Christmas.
You fought well, princesses. But this battle is far from over. I've made sure of it. You didn't think there were only 6 princesses in 12-fold, did you? Allow me to introduce Elise LeCracken, diva of the 12 tides. Cosima Albazar, gentlewoman thief of the lamp. Kahurere Skyfisher, rebel of the new dawn. And then there's me, Azel, with a Z. What other letter would it be? By mind, magic, or might, claim your crown at last. Dare to be Queen by midnight.
1:15. We'll see you in time.
You see a rolled-up piece of paper tied with a bow.
Farah takes the scroll and unfurls it.
As you unfurl this piece of paper, you are struck with your own visage. as well as all of your friends. A sketching of a wanted poster. With one major detail. All of your eyes have been scratched out. The word buffoon is violently scrawled all over Timpani's face. There are dagger point-sized holes in the poster as if it has been used for target practice.
Seems like we made someone mad.
Farrah hands Frog the poster.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Style should never be a dumpster, darling. This is seriously magical. Oh, so comfy cozy. Go ahead, darling. Treat yourself. It's so cute. I can't handle it. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. Check it out. Look. It has pockets. This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
To B6.
Okay, save that over.
Trying it.
Okay. Wait, it's blank. There's nothing in here. What the hell?
The phonograph said that the answer would be in the journal.
Oh, maybe we missed something, like some clue we're not thinking of.
We only have 4 minutes left.
Okay, think.
Oh, the song said, look to the beacon. Look to the,
Right, beacon, light, the light room. Okay.
The cryptics. The key is in the cryptics.
We know.
So if every other letter
times 2
is a combination.
Did you say times? Times like a clock. It's on the clock. But how do you open it?
Okay, what is it?
Okay, it's 6.
Okay.
2, 4.
Yeah.
6, 2, 4. It's 624.
0.
Guys, I think I found it.
But it's not open.
So how do you unlock this?
That's not the cryptics. This is a cryptics.
Wait, I think if I push my fingers into... no, that's not working.
We just need the code word. What's the 6-letter code?
I think it's jammed.
Arlo said that in order to find the answer we need, we have to look to the beacon.
Right. But Colonel Popcorn's telegram says... Be aware. Stop. Exciting new. Stop. Amazing. Stop. Critical Role content available at beacon.tv. Oh my god. No idea how to finish this fake telegram. Stop.
Reveal your secrets to me.
Can either of you help me with this?
That's not a cryptics.
I am very aware.
Okay, what about this? It says try using beacon.
Hey, Travis, could you help with the...
Not now, dude. I'm trying to save us. We only got 90 seconds left.
10% off merchandise, members only Discord, exclusive new series. Is that a clue?
I don't know, it just feels too obvious, like something that a lazy writer would try and shoehorn into a script.
Well, that would also explain this.
I know, that's useless.
Literally, no one says literally anymore.
Exactly.
We're running out of time, people! Come on!
Okay, we just need a 6-letter word that unlocks this artifact and also unlocks amazing content.
Also, would it kill you to try to help us, Ashley? What do you think I'm doing? While you all were busy sucking eggs in La La Land, when I was making an improvised munitions charge that'll blow this door off with minimal loss of life and hearing. You don't explode a door, Ashley. That's not how an escape room works. Oh, really? Because that is literally what this is. An escape room. Did you say literally?
Literally.
30 seconds!
Help! It's again.
Fire in the hole! Ah!
Hey guys, yeah, good job, or not, I guess. Tried your best.
Did we do it? Did we escape?
No, you didn't.
Oh, so close.
It was this stupid cryptics. The code word was too hard.
It was impossible.
Was it?
Yes.
What was the name of the detective?
Detective Beacon.
Yeah, it was Beacon, yeah? And where did the murder take place?
Beacon Street.
Yeah. And what was the name of the law firm that hired Detective Beacon to exonerate the Beacon State graduate from the murder on Beacon Street?
Beacon and Associates.
So, what was the code word?
It's Beacon! It's Beacon!
Oh.
Yeah, see? Here's the room key. And here is all the cool new info about Beacon, our new membership program that offers discounts, early access to the Critical Role podcast, and new content like Critical Role Abridged and Reslayer's Take, along with exclusive content like Fireside Chats, the Crit Roll Cooldown, and many more to come.
So how do you get into the clock?
You don't! That's just a clock!
Kyle, I have a problem.
What did you do? Those weren't even here for the escape room. Where did you even get those?
Hello, bees, it's me again. Look to the beacon, my old friend.
And welcome back. So, as you all find yourselves pulled from the chaos, the fear and the tension of this throwdown with Predathos, you sit in a facsimile of the Matron's realm. At the distant edges, you still feel the oppressive buzz of Predathos' psychic power pushing into your mind. You're still present where you were physically. But in this brief moment, it seems that time has paused or slowed to give you a momentary moment to talk. Here, the wind picks up in a whirl of black feathers, encircles you and scatters off. The matron looks down upon you, and you all kind of glance at each other, seeing yourselves here, though your forms are kind of immaterial and still kind of shifting with the buzzing of static. You, in particular, Imogen, are barely present. Yourself strongest, held to Predathos. And the rest of you can just see kind of like a spectral image of her that is itself is kind of staticky and ready to pop out at any moment. As the matron stares down amongst you. My tether within the heart of hunger holds but for a moment. But a moment I can stretch to a few. You, who has bound with the entity, your body is beyond my sight, and I imagine is beyond all of our wrath. You and the Red End together have become the nightmare of my brethren. Well done. What have you learned of the God Eater?
It consumed 2 gods, Vordo and Ethodoc.
I could see you from within. I saw your light. I felt driven to find you, to consume.
Then what shall be done?
I saw you, but I saw nothing else. There were Ruidus-born, little red bits of light, and the gods. Nothing of Exandrian, no mortals.
So it is singularly focused, it seems.
I had a fear that if it couldn't consume you, then it would move to humanity, but I don't think that's the case.
Are you free?
She certainly doesn't look like it.
No.
But neither is Predathos.
No. I can still feel it.
So if you stay, it stays?
Here? Or in...
The physical place, yes.
This is what my brethren move to. Their armies currently mount to the moon itself, in hopes of resealing you with the entity and staving off this pantheon apocalypse.
You think that'll work indefinitely?
No.
I don't either.
It's just what it was before.
And we won't have that.
Do you feel like you can control it?
Not yet, but it was certainly easier to break free once y'all had attacked. I think its physical form is not fully realized. I think if we can break it down, we can control it. I can control it.
Control it for a short time or forever?
I don't know.
I won't have you stay. I won't have you trapped in that place. What can we do?
What will you do, vessel? You stand here on the precipice of the future of all. What would you do?
You're the one who wanted change. You wanted to leave, didn't you?
I want many things. But what is it you want to do?
You ascended once. You gained control, right?
I designed the rites, yes.
Tell me how to control it.
The essence of Predathos is beyond our sight and understanding. It cannot be destroyed as we know it, but all things can be brought low for a time. That happened once before, at the Titan's behest, and allowed us the chance to put it away. She kind of smirks. Us.
So we put it away then?
If that's what you wish.
With Imogen?
No.
Well, then what? Because we can't just make another cage.
Can't we?
Well, I mean, we just went through this.
No. I mean,
I don't want to give it up.
what if...
What do you...
Predathos?
You're scared of it, right?
More than anything.
As are your brothers and sisters. This is the time for change.
So you step in the Archheart's path?
I don't want to kill the gods. I don't want them to be eaten. But we can see clearly things can't go on the way they've been. It's an endless cycle. Predathos can't see mortals.
You walked amongst us before.
You were humbled. It suited you. All of you.
We can't just seal them up again. Another Ludinus would come along in another 100 or 1,000 years.
So we seal the gods. We bring the gods back to Exandria.
We put a wall around us.
There's already a wall.
Will it keep Predathos out?
What do you think?
Whatever divine gate we've assembled Predathos can shrug away. But are you insinuating the gods step from their pedestals? Speak plainly, vessel.
She has a name.
It's either Laudna or Imogen, depending on how nervous you are. She means you would give up your godhood and become mortal. Instead of hiding him away, you would hide. On Exandria. And all of your brothers and sisters, all of them.
Or they could run if they refuse. It's a choice.
Her mask recedes a bit into the shadow with the flickering of static, and emotionless as it is, you can almost sense a smirk from beneath. The rites I designed could be restored, reversed as they once were. Like before, it would need their consent. We cannot force such yokes upon my family.
But they're scared of Predathos.
Couldn't they take their chances if they wanted?
Sure, it's always a choice.
So you would set it free and make it their choice to descend or flee. Such things are not beyond the realm of possibility.
If you undid this, if you reversed this right, the right that you used to become a god, and instead made the gods mortal, would they lose their powers?
To an extent. Much like during the calamity, as you've all witnessed. They would lose themselves till they reclaimed their memories. There is a unique alien power still in Exandria that weaves itself through a cycle of rebirth. Perhaps there are two parts to this equation. Strangely clever. It can be done. But you will have to convince them. When this is done.
How much time would you need?
For the time it takes to bring Predathos low and carry it beyond the threshold before they brick you back into the red moon.
Okay. Bring him low. Keep control. And talk to the gods.
How do we do that?
Does that mean you have to go back in?
That means we have to fight him to get him weak enough that I can control him. Right?
Stands to reason.
Okay.
Let's hope reason still stands when this is done.
Let's hope we don't die in the process.
If you do, well, I'll be waiting. Is this what you wish?
Sound good?
We can't let him go.
Why?
I mean, we can't let him go
Now?
now.
No, yeah.
Finish. We do this. It feels fair. It feels more fair than anything since this whole journey started.
Does this match your master plan, Brace?
Not exactly. Not exactly.
Are you going to attempt to kill us over it? Or should we kill you first?
I wouldn't like that. My goal is to make sure that my god is preserved. Whatever that means. But it sounds like that's the goal for us, for all the gods, is to not let them perish. But I don't know that I could convince him to give up his power. I don't know that we can convince any of them to give up their power.
It's still their choice.
Unless we set him free and control him.
Right now we're fighting so that your lord can make a choice.
Don't
If we
betray
don't,
us.
there is no choice.
Whoever holds the entity, we cannot touch.
Right.
That is a place of strength to bring to the table. I cannot see all their hearts in this, one way or another. But where you tread next, no mortal has or likely ever will tread. If you step to negotiate with the gods, well, good luck.
Wait, how do we get in contact with you again?
The mask begins to like slightly darken, the kind of static edges getting louder and louder. She says, I will reassemble the right once broken, piece it from the corrupted creation of the Whispered One. I can convert what was done once, but you must convince them to cross the threshold. For what you plan to do, I can grant 2 boons. For in but a moment, I will lose you. And you can feel now like the red thrum of Predathos. Do you wish potency? To see your strikes true? Do you wish fortification? The means to defend yourself from the hatred ahead?
This is so fun.
Do you wish convalescence? The renewal of mind and arcana? Do you wish restoration? The weaving of wounds and blood? Or do you wish understanding? A leap ahead in personal wisdom and knowledge?
And we get 2 of them?
You choose 2 of these boons.
Oh, that's so sick.
Okay.
One decision for the whole group, or each
one decision for the whole group. You get to pick 2 of them.
2 of these? Okay.
What about virility?
Level up.
The
Is
ability to
understanding like a-
perform
is
under any circumstances.
What was once lost cannot be restored.
I'll just take some elk antler or anything.
I got a great peptide.
Okay.
Understanding, is that like understanding like Predathos' weaknesses and everything, or is that like a level up?
Understanding level 16.
More the latter.
Okay.
Level up.
A level, oh fuck. Or full health
Potency,
restoration.
fortification, convalescence.
What was convalescence again?
Convalescence was the restoration of mental
spells.
ability
Back.
and arcana.
Wait, turn that this way again.
One for spell.
Yeah,
All your
one
HP.
Picture of it.
Yeah, all of your
geez
slots and
Louise.
juice back.
Well, you don't know how extensive it is.
Right.
That's what we're guessing at.
Is there a code in that map, Mercer? Is there a code in those letters?
That looks the
Is there a hidden meeting?
cool font.
This is the fun font.
It's such a fun.
Awesome.
That's how you know it's serious.
Yeah.
Someone
guys
burnt
think?
the edges.
How hurt is everybody?
I'm hurt.
I'm not there. I'm not hurt at all, but I just popped out.
I'm hurt.
I'm
I'm
very
afraid just a few more of these big swings that he does.
I can take
Yeah.
1 or 2 more big swings, and then I'm
And we don't have
going
a
to
healer.
We don't.
be. Then I'm going to be running on.
Unless
I might be. I can last 1 more round after that.
Yeah,
I've got 1 high level
Maybe.
I can catch.
But if we
yourself
got
35.
convalescence, then we would get our spells back potentially. Some of our spells.
Possibly.
Fortification.
Understanding seems like a good idea. I
More
think
like
like
healing,
one
right?
physical one and one.
Oh, that's
one-
restoration.
Understanding's fascinating.
Restoration seems to be.
Will you
in
hit
the
us
realm
with the descriptions one more time?
of- Potency is to help your blows strike true and clear.
Advantage on it.
Which is sick.
That includes. Is that just blows or is that magic stuff too? Is that spells and
What
attacks?
is that?
We don't
What
know.
is that?
Okay.
The problem is we're a balanced
Fortification
party,
is to better defend yourself against the dangers ahead.
Okay, yeah.
Disadvantage for him.
Convalescence is the restoration of knowledge, wisdom, and arcana.
It's a long rest. somewhere.
Restoration is the weaving together of wounds and blood. And understanding is a grand advancement in personal experience and worldly knowledge.
That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun.
Refer to the group.
They have psychic
I'm good.
abilities or
Also depending.
I haven't been hurt much at all, and I'm good with whatever.
I vote understanding for 1.
I think understanding is a really good idea.
We would get like an ability score improvement at least at level 16. I don't know what everybody else gets, but
Take a second to look, but
Oh, man.
This is intense, man.
I think it's understanding and convalescence or fortification. I don't think it's restoration or potency. Oh, but we're not going to be able to heal, right? But people aren't hurt?
We have a couple people that are super hurt, and then a bunch of people who aren't hurt hardly at all.
Yeah, and there's a chance that I won't go down if I hit 1 hit point.
I don't care about you.
Yeah. And if I don't go down, I'm taking you with me.
Way lower than you, so
I'm pretty low. I've got some heals. I've got some heals though.
Yeah, I've got some heals too.
Yeah.
We also have potions galore.
We do have a lot of
We
potions.
do.
You could just chug them.
Heals feels like a waste.
Convalescence,
Yeah.
restoration of knowledge,
I'm okay with that.
fortification, better defense. So like maybe higher
I would
AC,
love
more hit
all my
points.
shits back. I would
Yeah.
admit,
I mean,
maybe, because I'm
potency would get
thin.
advantage on everything, but
I know potency could be really cool. I don't know what everybody's spells and mental abilities are, but like convalescence could be good.
that's the thing. Convalescence is more directed towards the spellcasters. It seems.
Right.
We would think.
It seems to be more centered to
And right now,
Arcana.
Thunder's
okay.
doing the most damage. Like the goal is to outlast Predathos, right?
Right.
So magic is kind of.
Yeah, but I have no thunder damage things.
I don't either.
So like our heavy spells. But do you have any thunder damage things?
I have a lot, but mid level stuff.
Going up a level.
I'm
is
actually
also-
okay on spells, like lower mid, and then I've got 2 still high levels. I don't
So
know.
I feel like understanding is one of the ones we'll take, right? This feels
do
like
it.
leveling up in a game. Like you're like
Understanding seems like
"Ah,
pretty fun.
going,
Which one was
"Ah."
understanding again? Which
The
one?
level up.
Level up.
I mean, who would
Oh, you got. I get
who would
level
want
up.
to
They
turn
fight,
that
level up, they
away?
fight.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gotta
badass.
do it. Yeah.
So if we're all saying, I can make being like my warlockness, my Eldritch Blast, which is a cantrip, is my bread and butter, and that never goes away.
I just need to be able to kill you all. So
So
I'm
Are we
whatever
feeling
one.
understanding and fortification? Is that what it seems like we're boiling down to?
or understanding and potency. One of those two.
What do you
Hit
feel?
harder, defend harder.
Fine either way. Actually, defend harder. Well,
Yeah, that's my gut says.
Defend
With that, well, just
we
their-
already hit pretty hard.
Just their output is crazy.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
I'm one hit away, and I only took 2 hits.
Okay.
So I don't know.
I'm for convalescence myself, but
Because you'll get your healing
You
spells
traitorous
back.
bastard.
Yeah, no.
But I
I
mean,
know.
like healing spells back is a huge thing.
I just think he didn't want to.
While we're in this limit,
Fair, fair.
Yeah.
am I able to turn to Ashen
asked very
and give him this
politely.
You
big
do not
ass-
have any of your items.
I split the organ.
You are
Thank
you are here in like an ethereal, almost a jettisoned consciousness
If we go
space.
up a level, that'll probably give me some extra HP just because of we'll.
If we
I assume
level
we just
up
roll.
with understanding, does that? Because like a traditional level up also gives
get hit points and other stuff.
your hit points
You
and
would-
stuff back.
If that's what it does, then that. Would be
If
pretty
that's
good.
what it does, you Swiss cheese son of a
I'm
bitch.
okay. I'm okay being low.
I think we'll get a few more hit points, but we're not gonna get our hit points back. That's my guess.
I'm okay being low.
Someone pick fortification.
I like
Roll it.
If only we had some way to decide.
I like fortification personally.
Wait, should we roll each?
No, they're 2 vessels.
Vessels fit.
2 highest dice get to pick one.
Okay. No, but we definitely should get understanding, right? Everybody wants understanding.
Maybe except me.
I feel like
Roll this.
Roll it.
Everybody?
everybody rollies.
What are we rolling?
Who gets to choose?
Who gets to choose?
9.
17.
11.
15.
12.
7.
5.
19. Okay, so me and Challenge.
That's perfect. It's
All
perfect.
right.
And
Fern, what are you feeling?
just make sure.
The matron turns to
Potency or
you.
fortification.
She, born of the red moon. She who dances between
Pick the easy one.
families
do it,
and
just do it.
factions.
Okay, wait. Potency and fortification. Explain these one more time. Potency, hit harder. Fortification, better defense. Convalescence, get your spells back. Which one?
Everybody wants understanding.
Yeah, we're
hard
doing
choice
understanding
could be
for sure.
Yeah.
I kind of want to pick convalescence.
Then do it.
Ditto.
That's your choice. You rolled a 19.
Spell back?
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Convalescence.
All right.
Say it with your
Choice.
fucking chest.
Convalescence.
Choice is made.
Hopefully that wasn't a bad decision.
Those who carry the path of the red moon. Be true and survive. As the mask pulls back, the winds pick up
Okay.
around you, and you hear thousands upon thousands of raven caws get louder and louder, until suddenly you feel this whisking whirlwind of feathers pick you all up. So convalescence. Fern, go ahead and roll 5d6 for me.
5d6?
Correct.
Roll so high, roll.
Please
high.
roll high for everyone.
The teeth and
Using one
tooth. Never roll high, but it's okay.
Do it!
Come on. It's probably gonna be like how many spell slots
The
you get
teeth
back.
got
The teeth got a 6.
Okay.
Oh, that's so
good.
good.
Wow, that was
That's
really good. All right, we got 12 plus 10, 22 plus 6, which is 28.
28. You can restore amongst your party 28 levels of spell slots, however you choose.
Okay.
Levels. So once again, like a level 6 is gonna take
6 of those.
Okay.
So you decide amongst yourselves. You have 28
okay.
to distribute amongst the party.
Wowzers.
But then, wait.
For understanding,
Yes.
the entire party temporarily gains 2 levels.
2 levels? Wait,
2 levels?
Temporarily, you gain 2 levels.
Does that mean, but that means we would automatically get a spell slot for those levels?
If your level allows that, then
Okay,
it would, yeah.
okay.
Oh my
So let's
god.
level up temporarily, and then...
Are we gonna sit here and level up right now?
Real fast, let's go.
Real fast.
Fastest level up there.
Holy shit.
Up to 17.
What?
Jesus.
How do we go back?
Okay. All right.
It'll do
I mean,
it. Do we have to roll hit points?
Should we make a copy?
We'll roll hit points for these levels as
Oh,
well.
fuck.
my
Okay,
God.
so wait, that's a D6. I'm just gonna roll 2D6.
Go for
Should we
it.
just do that?
Go for it.
10. I rolled 10.
Great. So yeah, so add 10 to your hit point total plus your constitution.
I'm gonna roll 2d8, right?
Wanna roll hit points, you know what you're doing?
That's a 1, reroll.
No, what am I gonna do? 12.
oh, okay.
I got 11 more hit
Levels
points.
to make yourselves level
That's whatever your hit points are.
17?
If you're taking 2 more levels of Blood Hunter, then it would be 2d10.
All on board.
Okay.
And then we rolled twice, right?
Rolled HP. I
Correct.
rolled 2 4s.
That's 17.
And I can work my HP dice in 8.
Okay.
A D8. Okay.
All right. That's
So
13.
pretty
Yeah.
nice.
7. Yeah.
Oh dang, is that
8.
a 10 and a 9?
Yeah.
Nice!
7 and an 8. Let's go.
That means we get what for that?
Okay.
How many HP per level did we get?
We rolled HP, so I add 15 to 88.
It's our toughness level, right? Or
Level up.
Well, you roll your hit points, which is d12, and you add your constitution modifier.
Oh my god.
3. So I rolled an 8 and a 4.
Okay, cool. So you get 12.
13.
I rolled a 7 and a 4.
Great, so you get 11.
I rolled a 5 and a 1.
Okay, well you reroll
Oh.
1, because
Oh,
we
you
do reroll ones for hit points.
Okay, good.
So 10 and a 9.
Oh, 6. 11.
So you gain 19. Yeah, plus your constitution modifier, which it should add automatically. Double check that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do.
Can't increase.
Yes.
So we're now at level 17.
Correct.
Yes.
Ability score improvement, please.
Okay. Okay. I know
Wait,
what I'm gonna
level
do.
17.
What am I? Magic. Metamagic. For metamagic at level 17, if you
You
get
gain
it.
2 levels.
All right.
So we're at level 17. Okay.
And it froze.
Ruh-roh.
Oh fuck.
2 questions.
Oh, fuck,
One,
guys.
Yes.
level 17, I get 2 action surges, more indomitable. Will all those refill, or do I just get use of the 1 extra?
You just get used to the 1 extra.
The 1 extra.
Yeah, you do not
okay.
restore anything you would have gotten on a rest, but anything addition that you gain, you gain.
Then, since this is like a temporary god booned level up, I'm at 22 dex. Could I raise that dex to 24 in this god moment?
You still have the limitations of your mortal form.
Okay.
I took tough.
Ooh, nice.
So I am back at a very reasonable amount of HP.
Nice, nice.
Yep, that was a lot of HP it just gave me.
See how well it does you.
Well, you know,
Talking that shit.
I'm working with what I got.
I love it. I love it. That's awesome.
I have a new thing I can do, which I should learn.
Magic.
As you all are yanked back from the vision and return to your physical forms here in the core of the Red Moon Ruidus, Predathos in its massive grown form, kind of cracked and crumbling in places, is angrily pushing its consciousness against the back of all of your minds. Laudna, that finishes your turn. Ashton, you're up.
Oh, wait, we haven't divided up our spell slot stuff yet.
Oh,
You can do that, right? Do that while I'm doing my thing.
Well, there's
But
7 of us, and there's 28.
But not all of us are spellcasters.
Yeah.
We at least each get 4 levels, right?
Hold on, sorry.
But
And if anyone wants to give up theirs,
Ashton, you don't need one.
I'm fine. No, I have no spells.
so that's an extra 4.
And then Orem doesn't. Do you have any spells, Orem?
I am coming to. Well,
I,
you know what
I
I'm
have
supposed to do.
Misty Step as part of my Fey pact. I
You
don't
could
know if that-
restore the use of that as level 1. Same with
one.
Hex.
So a single slot for me?
27.
One.
Okay, so we're at 27. To divide amongst. Does Chet need any spells back?
Chet does not use spells.
Wait,
Okay.
was it 26 or 28 that she rolled?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
Some lucky rolls.
27 divided by 5-ish.
Okay, so 5 each, and then 2 of us get 1 extra. 5 spell slots for all of us get 5, and then
Okay.
2 of us get 6.
I'll just take 5.
I'm gonna take my 5 because I have for heals.
Okay.
That's my minimum threshold for mass heals.
I'm gonna while they finish that up.
Taking 5.
If I take 6, I can get
Oh,
back
no, they're-
my disintegrate.
Yeah, take that definitely.
I know what I'm
Now
doing.
I have
So that
one
means, do you need 6?
mass
that
cure where I
mean
won't have to burn
I would
like
get.
that.
You would get.
I would get my 1 6th level
or 2 3 levels.
I'm gonna call this out above table.
Yeah.
For
So I'll take a
feat,
5.
I'm taking Fighting
Okay.
Initiate Duelist, which is just gonna make my slashes nastier.
Great.
Plus 2 to every hit.
I have
All
a
right.
lot of spells.
All right.
Is it time?
It's time.
I think it's time.
Ashton.
I'm not even gonna run. I'm just gonna start walking, feeling pretty fucking confident. I'm gonna slowly gain my speed, start spinning the hammer, and I'm flipping up, and I'm just one-handed, just taking a nice big, shiny, sparkly.
Beginning of your turn, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
All right, that's at advantage. Where's my other D? And that's with a D4. All right. And he's too far away for that +4 to count.
Yeah.
That's fine. 15, 16, 17, 15, 16, 17, 19.
19 fails.
Yep.
So your attacks are disadvantage, and Predathos' attacks against you are at advantage.
All right.
That's a
fine.
what kind of a save is that? Is an intelligence save?
No, it's a
wisdom.
A wisdom save. Okay.
But continue
we're
your
supposed
turn,
to
please.
say our
I don't
hit
care.
points out loud.
Yes, please, if you could, just so we know what our new maximum hit point total is. for
Current
this.
maximum is 201, currently sitting at 83.
There you go. All right.
Fuck yeah. Perfect. I'm going to take my...
Come around to your turns. Well, we'll shout at the top of each turn.
I'm going to take my first attack at disadvantage, and I'm not going to use... I'm not even going to use probability. Fuck it.
Okay. Now you can go reckless and cancel it out, since you already have disadvantage on attacks against you anyway. It's not going to hurt you.
Nah.
Okay.
Just for fun. Let's see. That first attack... God damn, it's hard for me to... that's 13... Oh, no, 5. That's right, disadvantage. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18... 19 to hit.
19 fails.
I cast Mark of the Messy End.
What is that?
Okay. Okay.
Mark of the messy end.
Please describe it. Like what it does.
Until the end of my next turn, criticals happen between 18 and 20 for everybody.
Oh.
Everybody? I believe everybody. Let me double check, but I'm gonna reread that really quick to make sure I'm not a crazy person.
Because your disco ball is vibing for everybody?
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see.
Yeah. The probability surrounding Predathos' physical form currently is leaning towards a messy end.
Let's rock. I'm just double checking to make sure I
But
got
just
that
for the
right.
next round.
Whenever you miss an attack with creature, you may mark them with fate. Attacks against the score of hit roll 10. It actually doesn't. It says until the end of next turn, attacks against. So yeah, it's attacks.
Yeah, attacks against it. Yeah.
18 through 20, kids.
Okay.
All right. So that was your first attack.
Yep. Now I'm going to be. Level out, and now I'm actually not going to have disadvantage for this.
We're going to choose reckless for the attack action.
Oh,
so.
I was going to say I'm picking reckless for this for the second attack, or no, I'll keep it at disadvantage. I don't care.
I'll double check to see if you can do reckless in the middle of the action.
I don't mind.
No, I don't mind it. Go for it.
Are you sure?
When you make your first attack on your turn. So yeah,
Disadvantage. That's a shame because there's a nat 20 in there.
There is.
5 F.
3 today.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. It's 19 again.
So that misses.
That misses.
Both attacks miss. However, as describe what we see as you go ahead and mark the Predathos form for this.
As I'm taking, I take my missed shots. For somehow the little multicolored sparkles that are bouncing around my hammer start to all turn just these little shards of white, like fireworks that are no longer multicolored, but just those little white sparklers. And they start to spread, and they start to just pierce all the little crystals in little bits and pieces, and slowly the just parts of the interior of Predathos start to look like a little cosmic universe that you could lose yourself in.
Okay.
It just starts to look looks a little odd.
I love that. That finish your turn?
I'm backing off a bit, back into the center of everyone, and then I'm good.
All right, Imogen, you're up. Your first round on the battlefield.
Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Am I within melee, or is it?
You are within its melee range, yes.
Didn't you call out your hit points?
Oh, this is oh, my hit points. My new max is 106.
Okay.
Okay, this is a dex save. I am going to lightning bolt at 5th level.
Let's go. Okay, dex save. Predathos.
Straight up the middle.
That's a natural 18. That's going to be a total of 26.
Woof. Okay, so it takes half damage.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to use a sorcery point and transmute the lightning damage to thunder damage.
So go ahead and roll that damage, and it's going to take full damage on it.
Wow.
What are your hit points, by the way?
106, I already said it. Okay, so that's 10d6.
Have we seen it take psychic damage yet?
I doubt it can.
I know that's I'm resistant to psychic, so I can't imagine that it isn't. 12. 18.
Is my new thing.
22 points of thunder damage.
22 points of thunder damage. Nice. As the bolt arcs through, and what looks like a flash of light, it strikes and goes through it, and it looks like it's unaffected. The bolt vanishes for a brief second, and then like it almost there's a flash of a filament through where it struck through, and this burst of thunderous energy that causes parts of its body to like crack, more crystals fall, and you see like it's kind of lumbering in a very, very precarious way.
Okay. I'm gonna use my movement to come over here.
Okay. Right there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that finish your turn?
Yes.
All right, Chetney, you're up. Brace on deck.
I'd take 2 swings with my with the scythe. First, 19 to hit.
19 misses.
Oh, it's actually my modifier went up. It's a dirty 20 to hit.
20 still misses.
Oh, no.
Let's look at
Do
it.
we add anything? We're not adding anything anymore, right?
Unless you're near
Both
me, you
missed.
still get a D4.
Oh, and actually, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
If you're still if you're near me.
6.
That's what we got.
Okay, yeah. So your attacks actually have disadvantage.
They both miss anyway.
Okay.
Because 20
The
doesn't
attacks
hit.
against you have advantage.
My turn's done.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. That finishes your go.
It's too fast.
At the end of your turn, it's going to go ahead and spend 2 of its legendary actions to attempt to use sometimes cerebral shock blight on.
That's my favorite game ever played.
Isn't it great? Say cerebral shock blight on Fern. Fern, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what? No, not you. Lachna.
What?
Lachna, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
No, why does this keep happening to me?
Hero's Feast.
Okay.
You know what? For my bonus action, which I didn't use, I'll do Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on it.
Okay, good to know.
I like that one.
22.
22 succeeds. Okay.
Great.
So you take. You take 32 points of psychic damage, but you are not. It does not spread to your allies near you.
32.
Yeah. Well, half that because you succeeded. Sorry, so it'd be 16.
Okay.
So 16 psychic damage, and the blight stops with you. Now, finishing that, Brace, it's your turn with Fern on deck.
Can I ask a technical question that I should already know the answer for?
Yeah.
If I am telekinetically shoving somebody out of a melee range, if I moved...
Forced movement does
Forced
not
movement.
trigger opportunity attacks.
Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Which I did know already.
Yeah.
I just wanted confirmation. So if, like, Dorian wanted to be out of melee range, and I didn't want Dorian to take an attack of opportunity to get... Then I could force push him out of its melee range.
If he's at the edge of the melee range, you could do
So if
that.
he's 5 feet away and I pushed him another 5 feet, he'd be out of the range,
The
right?
melee range is longer than 5 feet with him because the arms are so long. It's about a 15-foot attack range. So if you're at 15, you now see like the range and the reach of the arms. So, but if he's like 15 feet and you push him into 20, then he'd be out of the range.
Okay.
But Brace, what are you doing?
My max hit points are now 167, and my current hit points are 118. Am I more than 30 feet away?
You are probably, yeah. Let's see. Correct, you're about 40 feet away, 40, 45 feet.
First, I'll look at the two ladies who are right next to me and say, I know that you guys are having some feelings about me right now. Probably not great, but I just want you to know. I love it. I just want you to know.
Keep talking.
It's nothing personal. I think I respect you both a lot.
I think it is personal.
It's.
I'm taking it a bit personal.
Yes, I don't think you get to decide.
I'll make it up to you. Maybe if you guys, do you have birthdays coming up? Or like.
God, no.
Sorry. I will just misty step away from them.
Okay.
Towards the creature and close the distance and attack, swinging away.
Let's go.
Let's just try. That's a natural 1.
Are these attacks still at advantage from your last round?
They are still at advantage.
Oh. No, you just took
I
your.
just finished
Never
my
mind.
last.
So no, you're good.
Never mind. Because you're 30 feet from me, I'll give you my reaction if you want to re-roll that one, because I know you like re-rolling ones.
Boy, that's
Do it.
tricky. I don't normally do that, but as a show of good faith. I always liked you, little one. And I'm gonna steal your boyfriend. Okay. It's a 28 now.
That hits.
And I'll use a level 2 Divine Smite.
Remember 18 through 20.
Okay, I roll things now. Okay, first weapon damage, terrible, that's 12, and then Divine Smite is another 10, right?
Yeah.
Plus level 13, another 13.
Okay.
That's attack 1.
All right, next attack.
Attack 2. That's a natural 1.
Oh my god.
What you get for fucking with us.
But you re-roll it?
I don't think I get to reroll this one.
No, I don't think you're close enough to him, yeah.
It's also a reaction, so that's
Right, that's
spent.
true, yeah. So that concludes your attack, Reyes.
Okay.
All right, so let's finish
That's
that.
it, that's my
You have
move,
to do
bonus
movement, bonus
action,
action. You got it. Finishing brace to go. Fern, you're up with Dorian on deck.
All right. I would like to move up close to Predathos. I do have 35 feet.
35 will
But
get
can
you
I-
not quite in the melee.
Can I have Mr. Dimension Door me the rest of the way? I haven't moved him around at all, but I imagine he's with me.
that. So you want to go ahead and teleport into his space?
Yeah, so we'll just use that.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to reach out to his foot and I'm going to cast Contagion.
Contagion.
Interesting.
I haven't done this before. I've been saving it for the right moment. Perhaps the moment is now. It's a
right.
Constitution saving throw.
You got it. That is going to be a 22.
That works. So.
That moment isn't now.
Guess that moment isn't now.
Oh no! Well, you make a melee spell attack against it. That's how it
Well,
works.
okay, so must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. So you'll take half.
First, you have to make a melee spell attack against it.
I do?
It does.
It does.
What?
What?
Wait. Say it one more time?
Are you using the 2024 rules for it different?
Oh, Jesus.
I just have your touch inflicts a magical contagion. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
They changed it in the new edition.
Oh, they did?
Midstream.
Okay, are we going by... My bad.
All right.
Legacy, right? Is she?
She's legacy.
I'm legacy? I don't know what...
You're so legacy.
I'm legacy.
I'm legacy.
I'm legacy, and so is my wife.
It'll be in the book. Where's the book?
That's true.
I don't have the new book.
Yeah. So I mean the original spell, as it works.
I thought it was a touch.
Make a melee spell.
A touch situation?
Correct. It's a touch range to make a melee spell attack.
Okay.
And it can inflict a series of diseases.
Oh.
Now I don't know what the new version of it is, but I can look for it.
Oh, so you're legacy. You're new.
You probably. Beyond has both listed. One
Yeah,
says legacy,
sometimes.
one says doesn't. You probably chose the
Well, I feel
newfangled.
like I got the regular one.
Unleaded.
Hold on.
Shall I scrap that and do a new
It will
idea?
say, it
Is
will
this
say
weird?
legacy underneath it if you.
Oh yeah. Now the new rules actually make it
Oh,
like
it's-
a. I mean, to be fair, the original contagion is not that great of a spell.
Oh, so okay.
You know what? You know what?
It's fine.
Here, I'll put it this way. It's a 5th level spell. You just leveled up at the behest of the Matron of Ravens. In this instance, I will let you use it as you wish.
Okay.
Sweet.
So you
Okay.
guys pick any rules that you want
Yeah,
with it.
so it works.
So it works
naturally.
automatically. It's actually
Right,
a
so-
30 for Constitution.
Yeah. So it succeeds in the Constitution saving throw. So it still takes half necrotic damage.
Okay. All right. I already counted these out.
Hold on. Let me see here. See them. Wait. No.
No.
Wait.
When it here doesn't say half damage. So in this, it's an all or nothing, kind of like disintegrate.
Okay. Got it.
So unfortunately, nothing.
That's okay. That's all right. Well, the target must succeed on a saving throw.
A few more
Okay.
tries. It'll work.
Target. Okay. Didn't work.
Okay. So that finishes your
My
go?
turn is done.
All right, Dorian, you're up.
No!
Or I'm on
No
deck.
bonus action shooting stuff from.
I used bonus action to get a little closer to try to do it. Get a little
It was a good shot. It was a good
closer.
shot. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Where are your hit points, Dorian?
That's my.
Oh yeah,
Wrong one.
new hit points 176. Currently at 76.
Gotcha. And Fern, what was your hit points?
Yeah.
I did slack them, but I am at currently at 55 hit points, and my max is 112.
Under half. Oof.
Oh yeah.
All right, Dorian, what you got?
Oh man. So I just got smacked to the ground. I just like kind of like being mobile around it, so I'll use my movement to go kind of up and back again. I'll go to the air again.
You got it.
Sorry, I gotta pull out the pedestal.
Damn.
Are you staying within its melee?
Am I in its melee?
Oh yeah.
It's gonna get a free whack.
If you move out of its range.
I'll stay within range. That sounds terrible.
It's like up around here.
It's gonna whack.
That's what I mean. But if
No,
you back
15
up,
feet.
if you back up to 15 feet, then on my next turn at least, I can push you out of melee range, and you won't get the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I would
So
stay.
stay around the 15 foot, and then I can at least try to help you on my next round.
Okay.
That's about there.
Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna. We're just wailing away on him, right? I mean, like we're just wailing. Okay, yeah. I'll flick a little baby diamond off my pauldron, and I'll hit him with that chromatic orb. Why not? I haven't done it on a 76.
76.
Yeah, but I'm in the mix. That would be +9. 19 plus 9.
19. That'll definitely hit.
That's a crit.
Oh, it's a crit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
sick. Dude, these new dice are nice to me.
All right, so roll. So
Oh.
76, what type of damage?
Thunder for sure, because I get to pick it. So
like
three
crit.
3d8 for chromatic. Yeah. Not great. Not great. 5, 7, 11.
Times 2?
Times 2, because it's a crit,
Hey,
right?
that's
That's 22.
22.
Thunder damage.
Which is doubled.
Doubled to 44.
Oh!
Yeah. Because I can choose the element of my chromatic
Right,
orb.
and it doubles it after the crit. Whoa! That's amazing.
Yeah. Just the old softball burner right at its dome. Yeah.
How do you want to do
Dramatic!
No. Really?
We were.
That happened so much faster.
We were wailing on the thing. We have been.
Wow.
That was the most rounds we've
How
done
do you
on,
want to
on
do this?
something.
Oh my god.
I know.
Yeah. There's something
close,
else.
though.
There's
Close.
something else here.
No, that's it. We won
Yeah,
this
there's no
campaign.
way. That's it.
Sure. How do I want to do this?
How do you want to do this?
Phase 1.
Yeah, of course. He just kind of superhero flies up, and then he's gonna have before he throws his throw, flashbacks to like the dirty alleys where we all met each other, the low-level skirmishes that involved us watching Orm almost getting eaten by a mimic wall, and that was the last time he cast this spell, and his head kind of just flashes there. Wow. And he'll click that off, and just full-on, like, pro baseball level fastball of this little diamond that just sort of cooks, and as it cooks, it just extends into this thunderous sound and explosion right in its face.
You watch as it impacts, and it's interesting. You expect it to detonate, and instead it like sinks into its head and kind of sits in there for a second. And it stands there, and you watch as the fleshy exterior of it begin to crystallize. The rest of its body beginning to expand and turn into an extension of the glass ruidian crystal. It tries to like move, but its body and torso and limbs all begin to stiffen and extend into broken, jagged bits until the entirety of the form becomes just a statue of ruidian glass before your orb detonates within. The shockwave scatters its body into tens of thousands of pieces as they rain across the entirety of the chamber. The form of Predathos.
What?
I don't trust it. I don't trust
The
it.
form of Predathos, of course not.
You all look around in the quiet of the chamber, in the absence of the God Eater. A moment of victory finally washes over you. But you know it's not gone. Its presence hasn't changed. If anything, now it's everywhere. The rest of you look to each other in disbelief, a glimmer of hope in your eyes. And you all look to Imogen, who instead you can feel it. Brimming, shifting. The ground begins to quake. Loose shale and stone scatter around. The whole room seems to be shifting and roiling. And you watch as in this back wall, the ground begins to erupt and grow as shards of glass emerge, and you watch as a crested alien head emerges, its multiple eyes glowing bright teal green. Its mouth opens an impossible size as it roars into the chamber.
What the fuck is this?
I know.
That's way bigger.
I
That's
thought
bigger.
we already did it. What the fuck?
Is he lifting with his knees?
As the ground quakes as well, in all spaces around, it roars out loudly. As two arms emerge from the nearby parts of the chamber.
This is sick. We're like in it.
Yeah.
As you all kind of glance around, the chamber in all places is still quaking, and you sense this chamber is Predathos.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
And it's angry. And it wants back in. And that's where we're gonna end. We'll pick up in this phase.
Oh my god.
The beginning of next episode.
longest fight ever.
The hand's bursting
What
through.
the shit?
That was
awesome.
sick.
Can you turn his face this way for the Senate?
Oh my God.
Baby. You're just a Hamilhead and nobody understands you.
He's a fun one.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So yeah, we'll pick up from here next time.
Oh.
We'll see where it takes
So
us.
now we've got to kill. I was like, wow, we just leveled up, and that happened so fast. We killed it.
No.
No way. No way I'd do it. No way.
Do you not know Matthew of the Mercer?
Oh my god.
The Matman.
So I guess we'll pick up on this
Matman.
this showdown with the God Eater next time. Thank you all so much for joining us.
Oh, God.
Love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
Oh boy.
I thought we finished him.
Oh my God. What a map. Okay. How did this thing get made?
Yeah.
Where?